Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item.
Take my money.
For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter Die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and you know, redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
I'm still muted. Okay, wait. I almost had everything. Welcome everyone.
Oh my goodness! Hi.
Hey.
Oh, hey, there's so many amazing
Hello,
peeps
everybody.
here. Bo, thank you for being here. Ian, thanks for the lurk. Ghost, thank you so much for the support, dude.
Of course.
And Megan has melted into chat.
Oh man, Bo's here, Ian's here.
Torvax.
See Torvax in here. All sorts of
Oh my kickers.
Here.
Yeah. Yes, Ghost did get a haircut. He's looking sharp.
I will enjoy the show past voice of Ghost.
Oh
I
my goodness.
I love you guys. Bo. It's been so long.
I know. We're so glad you guys are here with us.
It's been a long time. I saw Bo and I saw them in Lesser Dogs chat today while I was playing Monster Hunter with her.
Megan.
Bo, it's so good to see you, and it's so good to see everybody. Welcome to this week's session of the Winds of Chaos, where big things are happening. Oh my goodness! Speaking of people we haven't seen in a long time,
Val.
Oh my goodness!
Torvax. You know, it's funny. We actually that was a redeem on a birthday stream at some point. We'll do it at one point, I'm sure. You have the internet.
The internet.
Yes.
You have the internet. Oh my goodness!
Hell
Yeah. That's so good. Now, Val and I have been in very preliminary talks, but Megan and I are going to see my parents this summer, and they live down in Val's general area, and a few other people. So we've
No
been,
way.
Yeah, so we've been looking at
That is a
looking at
good
who's
plan.
in that general region of southern Ontario and seeing who we can meet up with.
Yeah.
We'll be
Awesome.
drinking and
More
hangouts. I'll have more mead.
mead.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Val's mead is
It's so
bloody
good.
delicious.
It's so
It
good.
is so good.
Ooh.
I
Very
know,
nice.
Bo. I know. I was talking to Megan about that, and I was like, "We're gonna see Bo too. I'm gonna reach out to them. We're gonna get together." And Megan says, "Bo moved to Montreal," and I'm just, no,
Not like this.
not like this.
Oh wait, what's that emote? The no you can't.
No, you can't. Yeah. Oh, I apologize. Maybe I shouldn't have said the city that Bo moved, but it's the second biggest city in Canada. That's like
doxed,
saying.
son,
Yeah,
I guess.
It's like saying you
That's
live
like
in Los
saying
Angeles.
somebody moved to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. Yeah. Started getting cubes, son.
Gosh, you guys.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Whew.
If it was a smaller city, I would not.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
It's a mess.
Like, I'm
but
always-
driving around there is a pain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm quite happy to be open about the fact that, like, you know, I'm visiting my folks in the Toronto area and whatever, because that's huge.
Mhm.
Right.
But I would never name drop the town where I live.
Right.
Even though I think I put my address on stream once.
Oh yeah.
And then Woof saved me.
It's great because y'all dox yourself more than you dox anybody else.
God. It's so
I
easy
know.
to do,
I'm
though.
here streaming, looking at Amazon, and Woof is like, your whole address is on there. I'm like,
It's
oh,
right
no.
there.
Yeah.
Well, welcome everybody to this week's session of the Winds of Chaos. Oh my goodness, I had started that spiel off, but then Val entered the chat, and that completely, in a very pleasant way. It was the most pleasant derailment I could think of. Val, welcome. Bo, welcome.
Yes.
Ian, even though you're lurking, welcome. Megan, of course, welcome. Torvax is in here somewhere. Welcome, Torvax. I was in the middle of testing, so I must continue. Happy adventuring. Happy adventuring indeed. All right. So we're going to crash right into it. We got a couple, only a couple of little housekeeping things to do. First of all, Flutterdye is still running her Pride Month fundraiser.
Yes.
Flutter, you want to talk to us a little bit about what's going on there?
Just raising money for the Trevor Project for Pride Month because it's a worthy thing to do in this world, especially as things seem to be caving in this country. That some things are just, yeah. So please, if you have any cash to spare or what have you, consider donating. I'm gonna match the donations up to $500. Do a cooking stream if we get there, and take a couple shots along the way, and potentially, if people are into it, other things. So
Excellent.
Heck yeah.
Excellent. And speaking of fundraising for charity, on Thursday, I'm going to be teaming up with ATM Zero, Paytop Skidly Bop, and Roof Toilet for the release of Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak expansion. And we're going to do starting at 12-hour Huntathon. And we are going to be raising funds for reproductive rights.
Fantastic.
So we'll be donating through Tiltify for that, and your donations will extend our Huntathon time, so we're going to go up to 24 hours.
Wow.
So that's going to be, we're starting
That's
at
gonna be
12
great.
hours. You can do other things with your funds, like make us take off all of our armor in game. Later on, we're going to start, later on in the evening, we're going to start drinking, which is going to make hunting a lot harder. Timing your counters and your moves against the monsters and things like that. So, come on by to any of those streams. That's me, ATM Zero, Paytop Skilly Bop. Kyle doesn't stream. But come by any of those streams. We're gonna have one Tiltify campaign where there's gonna be one link.
Fantastic.
So, we'll see you then.
That is such a good cause.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, we had been thinking about like, hey, when Sunbreak comes out, we're gonna do a charity hunt-a-thon. We had a few different ideas, but given recent news, we feel like this is somewhere that needs the support.
Cheers.
Yeah. Cauliflums, what have you got going
on? Well, I started, because I'm a crazy person, I started GMing my own homebrewed campaign in D&D.
And it's been super fun.
Oh god, we have been having a lot of fun, and I think the viewers have been enjoying it. I think the players have been enjoying it, but they're all brand new. Like, none of them had ever played D&D before. Like, I know for Pug and Curb, they literally never played until we played our first session. And then Sandrine, I think she did the one shot, and I didn't know she'd ever come back after that. Oh god. And then and I think Dylan said he had played in like 1 or 2 one-shots, and that was it. So yeah, it's been super fun. If you guys want to follow that, because the players are so brand new, we have not been streaming it on Twitch. We've done 2 episodes so far. Next one's going to be Thursday night at 6 p.m. You can get all the details by joining my Discord. If I slap that in here, there is a Rolls channel. Just head on in there, grab the Grey Spires roll. That's the name of my campaign, is Into the Grey Spires. And then you'll get all the notifications and you can hop on in. Anyway.
That's fantastic.
That's
and that's such a good idea, the way you have it set up, where like people can join the voice channel, but unless they're a player, they're automatically muted and can't unmute themselves, and that's wonderful.
That's great
for spectators.
Yeah.
And that's super cool that you're kind of your first. You've done a couple like one shots. This is your first time DMing like a full adventure or a full campaign, and it's super cool that you're doing it with a lot of new players.
It's a big difference.
I guess it puts into perspective, because when you started Winds of Chaos, you had never played D&D before.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Flutter and Woof had kind of done so a few times in the past, kind of thing, but yeah, it's a pretty brave thing to stream your first time playing D&D.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's been fun though. One thing I wish though is once the sessions were over, I could just unmute everybody, but I can't figure out a way to do it, so I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway.
We could move everybody to like the general chat.
That's true.
Something that could happen.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, but
Woof.
thanks for infecting us all, Ghost.
Oh yeah. Soon. Woof, what do you have going on? Is that it, Woof?
Yeah, pretty much nothing.
All right.
Maybe I'll stream someday again. I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe you'll stream someday again.
Well,
we did get you to affiliate, which is
yes, and then I promptly never streamed again.
Right.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Well, if you do, we'll be there.
That's right.
Absolutely. So, I have our roleplay warm-up question. I'm going to ask the players. Anybody in chat who has a D&D character who has been a guest character in this campaign, or even has not been a guest character in this campaign, and you're thinking like, oh, I have a particular D&D character of mine that's kind of a long-time favorite, feel free to answer for them as well in the chat. But we're going to hear our players' answers in a second here. So the roleplay warm-up question for this session is, if your character could open a restaurant or tavern, what would it be like? You got a big pile of gold. It's time for you to open a tavern. What would it be like? The ambiance, the decor, what kind of people might you employ? What kind of food or drink would you serve? Perhaps you even know what the name of it could be.
So there's the roleplay question of the day. If your character could open a tavern or a restaurant, what would it be like? Shugraz is here, I see. Welcome, Shugraz. You don't even need to answer this question. That's literally your character in the Winds of Chaos campaign.
True. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
So while our players are thinking, and while we're giving folks an opportunity to answer the questions in chat, we have a couple thank yous to say. First of all, thank you so much to all of our coffee subscribers. Our coffee subscribers for the month of May were Bard Owl, Sloth Siren, Shograz, Bruce Campbell Soup. So thank you to you for your support. All funds that we raise through coffee go towards improvements to this campaign, like the Sirenscape music that you're hearing right now, like the World Anvil that we are slowly but surely putting together behind the scenes. Perhaps in the future, if we can save up enough of a nest egg to afford commissions, there may be some artwork in the future. Let's hope, because I think that would be super cool. Second thank you goes out to our resident rules lawyers, Starborn Striker and Bow the Distance. Whenever during this game we have a question, they're always very quick to look up the answer to how the rules work, and now I really believe in the 5th edition mantra of rulings over rules, and we don't always go with the rules that Megan and Bo come back with, but we really appreciate them at least giving us helping us out immensely, giving us a baseline of like, wow, this is what the book says. Third thank you is to Vinyl Stencil, who helps out with the bits and the sub redeems during the campaign. If you use your bits to harness the Winds of Chaos, as the intro video said, Vinyl helps me organize that, and that means that we can continue with play, which is super helpful. And finally, thank you to all of you just for being here and hanging out with us. I love Tuesday nights for the interaction that we have with chat, for everybody's comments and jokes that people make. Even on occasion, the blurps that get made. Yours truly and the players. The blurps that get made of the players' statements out of context are gold.
Right.
The blurps that get made of things that I say out of context, I don't like so much, but that's okay. All right. So your roleplay warm-up question is, if your character owned a tavern or restaurant, what would it be like? So let's see what chat said here. Megan said Darfin's would be a bar with like all the kinds of whiskey and then some of the other stuff. So whiskey, one
Whiskey.
shelf is like whiskey, another shelf is other stuff.
Other
I
stuff.
like Torvax, caustic brews.
Oh,
Wait.
Alcohol potion mixed brewery. Get buzzed while you get buffed. I love that.
Yes, that sounds great.
that's genius.
Wasn't there like a Harry Potter themed potion mixing? It's like you go to a bar and you mix your own drink, but it's like Harry Potter themed, like you do like potions and things like that.
I'm
Oh,
sure
is
there
it?
is. I think
I saw a video of that.
when
That
we
was
were
pretty
living
cool.
on the West Coast, that Seattle had that.
It's a good
going
idea.
on there.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
If FEMA's would be like the Rainforest Cafe, but more wood witchy. There'd be snails just everywhere. I love it. If you ever Flutter and Woof, I know that you've eaten at Rainforest Cafe because I think we've taken you there. Flutter, I remember going there with your oldest when he was just a
When he was
toddler.
a toddler. Yeah,
And the
that was a
poor
moment.
guy got so scared.
Oh,
my
no,
God.
really?
Got so scared. Collie, have you ever eaten at a Rainforest Cafe?
Yeah, probably 2 or 3 times. I've always enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It's a fun experience.
Yeah, it's really neat.
Yeah.
Bo says Fielding would make it a tavern without a dinner option for obvious reasons, and Tree Root would open a tea-only tavern where he could join every patron for a cup of tea.
That's awesome.
That's
Aw.
amazing.
That's so tree root.
and there are often times when we give him a ruling he doesn't like, but he goes with it anyway. It's true. Sometimes like, I don't like that, but we're gonna do it anyway.
Yeah. I'm sure they have a good reason.
Oh yeah, there's no food at Darfin's place. Yeah, day old sandwiches.
Oh god.
Dietrich, so this is Lenny's answer. Dietrich would open a seedy gambling den. The drinks would be watered down, but full price, of course. And there'd be a dozen poker and blackjack games going on at any given time.
Fantastic.
Nice.
There's a dive bar in DC where if you order a rum and Coke, they give you like a whole half pint of rum, a pitcher of Coke, a glass of ice. You do it yourself.
Wow.
Squiggy, I need to make a trip down to see you at some point.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people might take offense to that. Some people view it as an opportunity.
This is a really nice opportunity.
I do get one day old sandwich.
Yes.
So this is a little bit of a tangent, but Megan and I dove deep into Anthony Bourdain's No Reservations, and he went to, I think it was Finland, and he went to a bar that was like it was like a Soviet themed bar. The light was like, it had green lighting, like lime green lighting.
Green lime green is the color of villains, yo.
Instead of music playing, they were playing like Khrushchev's speeches.
Oh no.
Like on the radio. just Khrushchev's speeches. And they served like the worst alcohol, and they served the worst like day old sandwiches.
Oh, no.
And so we asked the owner why he did that, and he said, because I own another restaurant that is so successful that everybody goes to that restaurant, and I just want a place where I could be on my own. So I opened this bar and made it the least enticing place to be, so that people will not come and leave me alone.
Amazing.
That's beautiful.
Wow. That is pretty funny.
Yeah, it was very funny. Like,
That's smart.
I was dying.
Smart.
I was dying when I was.
Oh god.
That's really good. I like it.
Yeah.
Well, what about? I'm gonna say who I'm most curious about. I'm most curious about Mazra's tavern or restaurant.
Can't
You're
hear you.
muted.
Hers would be 100% optimized to it would actually be very nice, very up class, have very good everything, well sourced. She'd pay her people really well. Her target market would be rich people, so she can take their money. But everything would be very well run, and it would be called Mazra's, or no, Greenstone's Bar and Grill and Other Delicacies and Delights and Fishing Equipment.
And fishing. And
Wow. That's
Some
amazing.
people will get that reference, others won't.
Oh my god.
I love it.
That's so
man.
cool. That's so Mazra too.
I wish I got that reference.
Maybe one day you
curious
will.
now. Yeah. Is it a Discworld reference?
No, it is a
No. Okay.
pirate show I've been telling you to watch reference.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I need to give that a watch. That's like the Taika Waititi one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
highly recommended.
Okay.
Well, Foodles.
Our flag or something.
Oh, go
yeah.
ahead.
Foodle,
Yeah.
please.
Foodles would be I don't know if it would so much be a bar as like a revelry happening with like music and dancing all the time, and like lots of cushions and pillows and really comfy places to sit after you get super high, and like there's going to be brownies and all sorts of good stuff there. Anyway.
I love this. Oh
It'll be more of like a
So it's a smoking bar
yeah,
instead of a drinking bar.
Yeah.
Is what
I'm
you're
sure
saying.
there'd be alcohol, but like the focus
Yes,
would be.
but the focus,
Yeah.
you'd be
Yeah.
there for the smoke. That's
Anyway.
This may
I like it.
this may be the Sirenscape sound library titled Gnomeland Security that is influencing me here. But I'm imagining like a former like barn or farmhouse that's like converted into
Oh yeah.
like just a wide open kind of
Yeah.
Okay.
A hookah bar. Yeah.
Maybe with a little band playing a hoedown in the corner.
Yeah.
Like-
yeah.
All right. Fluttered Eye, what about Kiona?
Well, I think Kiona's bar is basically, I hate to disappoint, but it's like a tavern. It's a good, solid tavern. It has good beer, good food. There's like entertainment, piano players, guitar players, like whatever coming through, dancers, people that do lasso and weird tricks, because of course Kiona is going to be like way into like that kind of thing. And just an all-around great place to hang out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun.
Awesome. That's not disappointing at all.
No.
That sounds wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll see if that happens for any of you guys.
Yeah.
Well, this is the bar that
You should
Kiona
be-
has in her head for our downstairs in our house.
Right.
essentially.
Right. Well, if you're going to be able to afford that, you got to search for treasure. Just saying.
Okay, you know what? So
we're-
speaking of which,
Right.
Fox and I have a question in regards to what we're doing next.
So the line of the night in Flumps's text chat, Flumps's campaign text chat for me was when Shograz said the easiest get quick rich scheme in the world is just following behind the windbags of chaos and picking up all the treasure that they leave.
Oh god, he was so fucking right too. Oh my god, I almost died.
That's so terrible.
So poor
Call
Kali
this
trying
out.
to DM the campaign and Shograz drops that, and I'm just here dying, and I'm watching Kali
Oh
try to
my
hold the thing. Oh my
God.
god!
Oh jeez, it's
Just
so
follow
fucking
into
true.
a dungeon right 15 minutes behind
To
them.
be fair,
Yeah.
Pick up the
his
treasure.
character did spend the whole time rushing around to grab everything before we could get there. So
That is an interesting
That's true.
little tidbit there. That
That's a good point.
15-minute comment is crazy because it feels like it does take a lot longer to do combat during the, like, when we're playing it. But if you think about it in terms of what your characters are going through, it's usually like 10 minutes or less because we never get through like a whole round of anything that's like a 1 minute thing, right? So we're talking about like, I feel like it's way less time than you think. Like, I feel like we've been in combat for hours, but we've been in combat for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
the thing about combat. It's like it's usually like a minute or less, you know?
Right.
But it takes us 2 hours, right? Anyway.
Oh,
Right.
Torvax. In rules is written 10 rounds is 1 minute, but we've even homebrewed it to be now
we made it shorter.
6 rounds is a minute now.
Yeah.
because
Because some of
of
the
the way
things that
combat
affect,
goes,
yeah.
1 minute will never come into play.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
By
Seriously.
the time we zero in on it, it's dead
Yeah.
before like
One-
turn 3.
Yeah, a 1 minute duration on a spell or an effect is like, okay, that's the encounter.
Mm-hmm. Seriously.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, let's get rocking and rolling. So you had a question about
Do you want to do a little recap first?
we do have the text recap
Yeah.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
that's
Willow
true.
wrote for this week. So
Right.
there is a chat command question mark. Don't know what the chat command is.
Oh yeah. Wait. Hold on.
Maybe there's not a command.
No, there is. What is
Oh,
it?
okay.
Oh, is it not in there though?
No, I don't think we
It's
added
not
it
in
to
there.
that yet.
Well, I know there is a command for it. Is it? There it is.
There it is.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Leader,
There it is.
thank you for the raid. Oh wait, that means I'm
Hey,
here
welcome,
too.
Leader.
Leader, I've been lurking. How are you liking what was it? The new Overwatch 2. That's the one. Anyway, jeez, my brain.
Oh,
Overwatch 2.
Overwatch 2.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Longest combat encounter I've ever taken part of. Took 3 sessions to resolve, while in game it only took shy of 3 minutes. So-
Yeah.
That
That's
sounds about
exactly
right.
it, right? That's exactly it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hotline, that's my favorite emote. I love it so much. I think it's so cute.
Like in the
Hotline
Robert
Will.
Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movies, when he's like in a fight with somebody and he like plans out all of his moves, like analyzes what he's doing. D&D is like that, except imagine Robert Downey Jr. like just silently flipping through a rule book for 10 minutes.
Right.
Or he's just like rule book in one hand and like
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God.
like this. All right. So, chat, you can use the command WOC recap and click that link to go to our heavily under construction World Anvil page and check out a written recap of the last session and the last couple sessions. We did fall off the wagon a little while, and we need to retroactively go back and fill in some recaps, but there you go.
I might recruit a Flutter child to write the script of our episodes for us so that we
Oh.
have...
That would be fun. That would be fun.
Listen.
Putting your child to work in the Twitch mines.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Listen, they're
That's right.
already
The content lines.
they're
Yeah.
already going there anyway.
I mean, I'm already farming my nieces for content. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
We're only 2 and 4, right? Got to start them off early.
And lying to them
Oh,
about
no.
Foodle's diet.
Oh, yeah. Didn't want to quite be fully honest with them about that just yet.
All right.
So before
So
the group
what was your question? Yeah.
Before the group stumbles on, there will be a light bulb moment for Kiona, because she's like, this whole combat counter has been really, really extra not cool for her because none of her spells are working and stuff. And so, but the memory of the seeing the like, because they had kind of started to move on, but like the memory of seeing the 6-eyed robot thingers.
The constructs.
Right. And she's thinking about how there's a thing in her head like that, and she's like, what's inside of their head? So she's gonna stop and she'll be like, wait, we need to go back and look at those things.
Oh. Wait, what things?
Would we even know the word robot? I don't know.
Yeah, were they
the
metal?
Mechanical creatures.
Were they metal?
There's some kind of
They
metal.
were metal, yeah. So they
Okay,
looked
okay.
like blackened iron. They looked like they were in a suit of like full plate armor almost. Blackened iron, face featureless, except for the 6 eyes, the 2 columns of 3 eyes.
Right.
And there were some like in the gaps between the armor was like this like red hot glow, which you probably also remember that when you stabbed them or pierced them, they would bleed red hot molten metal.
Right.
Yeah.
So Kiona's gonna find the nearest dead one of those things. I think it's on the bridge over here.
Okay.
And
Oh, yeah.
pull it. Can she pull it off the bridge, because that seems like a very unsafe way of investigating this thing.
Yep.
So
Yeah, And I'll even remove the red X from this so that chat can
Oh yeah, I could zoom in
you
as
guys can get
well.
a better look at the token if you want.
Yeah. So
You can zoom right in.
Yeah.
No, because I made these tokens, I did not. It's gonna come as a shock to people. I don't hand make all of the
Every
tokens.
token.
What? You didn't hand draw this?
That's right.
Damn.
That's right. So you're gonna notice that in this Woof, I'm looking at you right now, in this artistic representation of these creatures, they have 2 eyes. Let me assure you, what your characters see is 6 eyes.
Okay, so she's looking at it and it looks like the figure in the crystal. How does it run? What made it alive? I don't understand. But I don't know. Do you think we can get inside of it and see if there's anything in there?
Maybe. Hold on. I think I have a crowbar. Let me check Boodle's
I think we
backpack. Might actually have one. Well, he's got smith tools.
If
For
not,
some
Monster
reason.
has one.
Oh, you do? Okay, yeah. Well, then why don't you just pull it out then?
Yeah, I assume it's some sort of magicked construct of some sort. She'll kind of try and pry it open.
You're muted.
Sorry. I muted myself that way for a very specific reason, and it's really easy to forget that I muted myself that way. Do you have a crowbar?
Mhm.
Okay. I would like you to make a simple strength check.
Okay.
Yeah, no athletics, nothing, just a straight strength check.
Starting the night off
Okay.
well, I see.
Yeah. It's really hard. You managed to like bend one of the metal plates a little bit, but that's about all you could get out of it. Does afford you a little bit more of a peek under the hood, so to speak.
We'll look.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I remember you saying there was like glowing molten something. Is this a good idea? We should definitely be careful.
Well, can you see any of that? Like it would be kind of obvious if that was what was in there,
True,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and sure enough, like that's what you can see. I would like everybody to roll investigation. That's eminently
Okay.
obvious.
Okay.
That bit. But as far as seeing any sort of like internal mechanisms or organs or anything resembling like spellcraft, you need investigation to see. Okay. Mazra, as you bend this back, there's the molten iron inside begins to leak out and flow out much more freely. Almost as if you've like opened a wound in a dead creature's body and the blood flows out. Take some time. Like this is very, very hot liquid metal here. Take some time to cool, but once it does, you see with your crazy investigation roll of 28. I think that's a roll of 19, isn't it? You see that there's another layer of solid iron, and the contours of it with your super high roll resemble the contours of what had once been a fleshy body. So there's like iron body, like if you imagine you were me, as if our skin was like iron, right? And then molten iron, and then armor.
Weird.
It's like an Iron Man.
Yeah.
Well, what? How does it work, though?
I don't know.
Magic, as far as I can guess.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I guess there's not much to be found here now.
Yeah.
I think we did actually loot the room, right?
I think we
I don't
did.
think we
No?
did. We?
I don't know. Foodle went and got arrows, or bullets or something,
Oh
but
no, I don't have loot written down for this one.
Oh.
No.
oh god, did we not? I know we searched.
Oh no,
So
Madra
you're
thinks
not
we
gonna.
did.
We searched this room down here, but yeah, I guess we didn't. Ooh. Right. Did we
I feel
really?
like we did because we were talking about like what kind of stuff we found when we were.
Oh no.
It's like armor stuff.
I don't remember. Do you remember, Ghost?
I remember whether or not you did, but I'm not telling you.
Oh shit. Okay, great.
Well, then I guess we have to do it again. That's all there is to it. That's
Roll.
just.
Everybody can roll intelligence.
Oh yeah, Foodle's good at this. He's such a smart boy.
Right. This is great.
This is Foodle's strong suit.
Yeah, roll a
Ooh.
history check. Megan's right. Roll a history check. That's intelligence anyway.
Oh, true. Yeah, it's the same thing for Foodle. Here you go. Hey, there we go.
Roll a history check for 5 minutes ago.
Literally. Oh my god.
Consult the tomes. What did we do the last time we were in this room? 2 minutes ago.
2 minutes ago.
Oh god, yeah. We long rested in this place. Like, oh my god. Or not
we
long
long
rested, short rested.
Wait,
Sorry,
we short rested. I was gonna say
That's my
we didn't
bad.
long rest. I would have
Yeah,
more
you short
spell slots
rested.
back if we
You
had
short
long
rested.
rested.
Foodless door.
I just love the idea of all you guys like having this big epic battle in this room, walking into the next room, closing the door behind you. Wait, did we search for treasure in there? Consult the ancient texts.
Yeah, seriously. That's literally us. Oh my god. Oh.
Mazra and Kiona, you did not search this area for
You
treasure.
did not search this area for treasure. Okay.
I'm pretty
Poodle,
sure we did.
Yeah, you're
I
pretty sure.
remember. I went around and I was pulling bullets out of these guys. Like, I don't know what you guys are crazy.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to take a second look, right?
I mean, I guess. What's this yellow goo over here?
I don't know.
You mean
Is this gold?
This random thing that's on the floor in this map. A pile of gold for no reason.
it has
sitting in an armory.
eyes?
Can I trust you guys with a confession? That is from when I was placing gold in the treasure room over here.
And you accidentally
And I misclicked, and it wasn't until I completed the map and exported it and put it on Roll20 that I saw that there.
That means we get that money,
And I was
right?
just like,
There's
That's
a
right,
pile
that's
of
right.
money.
There has to be like a little
I
sack
hope
of
nobody
money by
sees
the thing there.
You know what's
There
funny?
has to be like a little thing.
If you had never said anything, Ghost, I would have just assumed that they dropped like some metal that they were working and it just sort of it hardened there. You know, it was like molten something and it just hard. That's what I thought it was.
Look, 5,000 gold.
yeah.
Sorry, Ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spill some butter next to the lava.
Exactly,
Yes.
Tormek.
Tormax, yeah.
That's why this guy slipped in. The one time they searched the room. Oh god.
Hey, what's this pile of gold right here? Crap.
So, Ghost, are you saying there's nothing there for Foodle to go over and wonder what it is?
No, there is something there.
Oh, okay. Is this gold? Where's it butter?
Is, it's a little pouch that one of the goblins dropped, and it contains 210 silver pieces.
Okay, maybe we
It
didn't
looks gold
search the
in
room.
the firelight and the orange glow from the molten iron, but I assure you it's silver.
This is why he has the big brain emote, you guys. Damn.
210 silver pieces recorded in our sheet.
Yeah. Excellent. Also around the room, let me just see.
Okay, maybe you guys are right. Maybe we didn't search this place.
Right. Well, let's just double check.
Yeah.
Maybe we find something useful.
I'm gonna look up here.
I'm looking something up. I'm looking something up.
That's so true, Megan.
Okay. You also find it's just something that isn't readily available to me in the rules. Okay. Quick math. You find scattered around the whole area on some of the various forges and things like that. You find about we'll say 50 iron ingots and 34 brass ingots. Does brass come in ingot form? It does now.
It does,
Brass
I think.
ingots.
I'm pretty sure it does. At least in Minecraft.
Bronze does for sure. Bronze does for sure. Brass, I don't know. But it does now.
Yeah. In this world.
We might as well keep them in the bag just in case.
50 iron. These are very heavy.
Yeah, I don't.
But I don't think the bag of holding has a weight limit, does it?
It does not have a weight limit.
Oh, it doesn't?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I've looked at that before because I've thought about how big, because we have that oil barrel. Wait, is that in there?
Fucking barrel of oil in there. Just don't pull that thing out in this room, okay? Oh gosh.
Thank you for the fact check, leader. Brass ingots do exist.
Oh, okay. Wait. I mean, I'm all for being prepared, but I can't even count this many ingots. Do we really need all of them?
No, we sell them.
Oh. I like the way you think, Masra.
Monster, do you have proficiency with smith tools?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, we have a barrel of oil in the bag of holding, for sure.
A freaking barrel of oil. Of course we do.
We definitely do.
Of course.
That's from like session
How did
2 or
it
3.
fit in there, though?
No, it's from the session where we were gonna go kill the Hydra because we had a whole plan on
Did we ever
attacking
tell
that
you
Hydra,
our
and then we
insane
just
plan,
destroyed
Ghost?
it.
We had an insane
had a whole
plan for
plan.
that frickin' Hydra.
Tell me another time.
That's
Tell me another time,
okay.
because I'm really
Went off.
curious.
Our like
I've never
3,000
heard.
gold plan.
It was
Right,
so
we spent-
elaborate.
We did. We spent like 2,000 gold on
We
that
did.
stuff. That's why we're so broke. It's
Oh
it's
my
because
God.
of that barrel of oil and the other things we bought that battle.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's one more thing
Oh.
that you find.
Uh-oh.
I don't like the way
Really
he said
interesting.
that.
Right.
And it's right here,
Oh, hold on.
right down here. Can you see that?
Hold on, I gotta switch
Yeah.
back. Where?
Right over here, right by where Mazur is.
Oh, okay. Wait,
No, it's not.
I'm
letting
coming
me think.
too. There we go.
Right here, there's a pair of there's a single, not a pair. There's a single gauntlet
Oh,
made of leather, but it resembles stone. It kind of attracts your eye because you're like, is that a stone glove? But when you walk up to it, it is simply patterned that way.
How many? I feel like I'm staring at this gauntlet, but I'm still thinking about the ingots. Kiona, how many can we fit in the bag?
No, I was gonna tell you. I'm sorry. It is 500 pounds. So whatever would equal up to that, plus the barrel of.
I don't know
whatever
how
we have.
much brass and
Okay.
what was it? Iron ingots weigh,
We have
but
to
I
be careful because we have a
assume
lot of
so
stuff.
the
in
iron
there.
ingots and the brass ingots weigh 25 pounds apiece. So you're probably not going to be
Apiece?
able to fit. Yes, they're
Holy
heavy.
a
cow.
barrel
these
of
are- these
oil
are like
is
proper-
300.
Like, yeah.
Seriously though, how did we get a barrel of oil in a bag of holding?
How did we?
You can
I
do
don't know.
it.
I've got it listed in
You
the
can
bag
do
of
it.
holding, though.
I don't
Listen, we don't
remember ever-
actually have that much in there, to be honest.
Oh, really?
With all the crap
Let's-
monsters been putting
let's
in there?
calculate.
For the
Let's-
most
Right.
part.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay,
We'll figure
let's
that out
worry-
after the
let's
session.
worry about that.
It's paper stuff
about that
and
later.
potions.
Okay,
That's
good
what we've
good
got
point.
in
Let's
there.
worry about that stuff later.
Okay.
Let's take note, sort of on a separate line item, if you could, Flower.
Yep,
I know
got
you're
you.
the keeper of the group inventory.
Yeah.
On a sort of a separate line item or a separate document or something. Just keep track of the number of ingots that you
Yeah.
found.
Okay.
Afterwards, between sessions, we can talk about how many of those you're able to fit in the bag of holding. How
Okay.
many you want to fit if you want some.
Sure, sure.
Okay.
Okie dokie. All
And
right.
if-
Yeah, I
and
have them written down.
If we want to swap out our barrel of oil for any ingots.
Listen, we
You
can
could-
just
you could
pull
just
a
leave the
barrel
barrel
of
of
oil
oil
out
here.
and use it at some point because it's a barrel of oil and
Right.
we had strategic reasons for it, but now.
Nobo, don't say that.
All right.
Wait, what is
Yeah,
this
so you
gauntlet
find
though?
these.
Oh, it's a pair. Is it a pair or is it just one?
It's one.
Oh,
It's a single one.
okay. I don't. Wait, should we touch it?
Looks well made.
Yeah. Hmm.
Can we tell if it's like magic or just regular?
Roll investigation. Or if you have Arcana would not work on this. However, if you have magical means of detecting magic, you could use that as well. Or you could roll investigation for a mundane examination.
Ludo's gonna blow his whistle at it. And that's not a euphemism. He has a whistle, and he's gonna blow his whistle at it to see if that does anything.
What was that for?
I don't know. I
Is
can't
it just a
detect
normal
magic.
whistle?
Yeah, it's just a normal whistle. Look, I don't know the ways of magic. I thought maybe it would do something.
Probably scares the bejesus out of Kiona when he does
Sorry.
it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The whistle, Foodle, you're surprised to learn, does nothing.
But
When you investigate it more closely, both Mazda and Kiona, you see that there are runes stamped into the knuckles.
I knew it.
What?
You said it's leather. It's for sure leather. We can see that.
Yeah. Once you're up close and really looking at it, it looked like it was made of stone. But once you're looking at it, you realize that it's leather that's been patterned to look like stone.
That's interesting. Kiona's gonna put it on if nobody stops her from doing so.
Wait, what? Kiona, is that dangerous? To just like put it
Anybody
on?
Anyone want to physically try to stop her?
No, Foodle knows better.
Everybody wants to know what happens. This is
You put it on, and nothing happens. Either this isn't magical after all, and is just like a very, very exquisitely crafted piece of kit, or it requires significantly more time and effort and study spent with it.
right. Well, I don't know what it is. What do you think, Mazra? You want to try it? Is it comfortable? Does it fit well?
It's pretty comfortable. Yeah. It's made for a hand that's bigger than yours, but it's comfortable.
Do you feel any different? Foodle will call over. He's backed up.
No, it's fine, Poodle. It's just a glove.
Yeah.
And then she'll take it off and hand it to Mazra. Doesn't quite fit me, but maybe it'll fit you.
Okay.
It fits you a bit better.
I think
I wouldn't quite know whether it's like too big or too small for you, but you're kind of like not quite, right? But feels pretty well made. Feels nice on your hand.
good craftsmanship. We'll probably need to take a little time another time to look at it.
Right.
Foodle's gonna call over. Try punching that wall.
And you were asking me if I was doing something foolish?
Well, I don't know. It's a glove.
It is that.
How about we try punching the wall after we take a look at it later?
Okay.
Right. That's probably a better idea.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So
Into the bag it goes.
Into the bag it goes.
Into the bag it goes. Okay.
God. Okay.
I will move the glove into the bag. I have the half plate armor in the bag of holding still. Is that in
No.
Maz is wearing that now.
Mother
Yes,
has
yeah,
it,
yeah. Is
that this?
That's
what
that's the
list
one
are
we
you
found in the
looking
lake,
at,
right?
Pepper?
Oh, I'm on the roll 20. I have a separate little
I
folder.
see. Oh, okay. The little
for the items that's in the bag of holding.
That's
yeah.
smart. It's a good way to do it.
This is very much for my tracking purposes, because our incredibly generous community keeps on making really cool magic items, but I
Right.
need to make separate handouts for each one on roll 20 in order for just me to be able to keep track of them.
Right. But that's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess with that, we're basically done searching the area, question mark?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, let's go find, good old what's-her-face.
Kiona is going to stop as they go back across at this guy over here again.
Consult my
She's
notes.
going to kind of like poke her finger down into the crack between the metal that Mazra made and like touch the stone face that's in there.
Okay. It's gonna burn a bit, just so you know.
Right,
So
but she also has resistance
you're
to fire,
kind
and then she just yeah.
Does she have resistance to fire?
She does, because she's
As
a
a
tiefling.
tiefling,
Yes. And
Okay.
also
You're not going to take any damage, but yeah, it singes your fingertip a bit, even with your resistance to fire.
Right.
Yeah. Solid like steel.
The outer shell part, like the helmet part, is it hard to, would it be hard to get that off?
You can make another strength check with that
Okay.
crowbar.
Right.
Problem this party has, dear viewers, is that none of our characters are strength characters.
Nope.
This is true. This is true.
Oh, God. Right, but that was good though.
That was good. Yeah, you successfully this time you managed to get a little bit of leverage, kind of perching the crowbar sort of up under the chin right here, and then you pop the faceplate off with a grind and a groan of twisting metal, and then something gives way and the faceplate pops off.
Okay. But once she'll like, if it's still warm, she'll use like a cloth to pick it up. But once it's cool enough, she's putting it in the bag of holding as well.
The faceplate.
Mhm.
So add an iron forged faceplate into your bag of holding. And then beneath, kind of like scabbed over with bits of metal slag, is a humanoid face. What race, what age, what sex or gender belong to this face, whether this is the face of like an actually extant person, or whether it's a likeness, a intricately carved likeness, you can't tell, because as that red hot liquid metal cools, it's just sort of forming, like it looks like little scabs and blemishes all over the face.
What did they do? Doesn't that look like a real person to you?
I can't tell.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't know if I
maybe.
want to know.
Yeah. It was weird though. When Iskander, well, you might have seen it too, Iskander. When we came in, it didn't seem like they were awake. But then, I don't know.
No, it did not. They seemed to be in some sort of a trance or meditative slumber, didn't they?
Yeah.
It wasn't until the goblins alerted them that they moved.
Yeah. It was very odd.
Are these automata somehow under the goblins' command? It seems so.
Yeah.
But as Kiona said, these people, or what were once people? If not, what is the purpose of carving this likeness, shaping them this way?
I will tell you that the fact their helmet has 6 eyes on it doesn't bode well for us.
Oh, really? Why is that?
I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe it's something that, is supposed to happen, but everything that happens around it is bad, so I just can't see.
I have never seen such a creature, or artistic depiction even, as a creature with 6 eyes like this. What do you know about this?
There was a creature that was trapped in a crystal. In the mountain, what is it, Durman?
Mm.
Mountain town of Durman. And we released it. And when it did, it seemed to tell us memories. Or something. I don't know. But
Memories. your memories?
Well, yeah. At least for me it was.
Mine wasn't.
Oh. Well, it seems like it did something to each of us anyway. And it's out there somewhere, so. But I've been seeing it a lot more ever since. She will not divulge the dude in her head to Iskander. She doesn't know him well enough.
And so you're saying that these constructs, or at least the faceplate, resembles this crystalline bound creature that you found.
Yeah. 6 eyes, just like it. It was like a serpent thing, I think. Fur and. I don't know. It was strange.
Yeah.
Our world is home to many strange things. I do know that much. I would be most interested to learn more from you. Perhaps at a later date.
Right.
Unless, of course, such information may be the difference between life or death at this very moment.
Ghost, just for my notes and to make sure that I've got it correct. The faceplate had 6 eyes.
Yep.
When it was pulled back, does the regular humanoid face have 6 eyes?
Foodle, roll investigation.
Oh shit. Oh no, okay. Poodle's
The other two, no. I'm not allowing the other two to.
Okay. Oh, I don't think I add anything, do I? No. So 13.
13? It's hard to tell.
Okay.
You think maybe not, but with all that rest of the like half solidified, well, more than half solidified, fully solidified, but still like dark red hot metal slag on the face, it's possible, but you just don't see it right now.
All right. This is very strange. Kiona, did you see any of the script that you sometimes see on these things?
No. I'm pretty sure my investigation check was good enough to see that if it had been there, so no.
Yeah, there's none.
I mean, I suppose it could be a coincidence, but it's a very odd one if so.
It is really strange and it unnerves me a bit, so just please stay on your guard.
Yeah.
I don't know what that creature wants, but it's clearly involved in whatever we're involved in.
Yeah. Well, don't like that. Should we see what's down those hallways?
Yep. No time about the present.
All right. Okay. And
Okay, so you head back to this hallway.
yeah, and Foodle's gonna try to be as quiet as he can.
All right, roll a stealth while you
Okay.
creep.
Okay.
God.
That's not bad. What do I add? Okay, 18. Pug! I love this emote.
18. Okay. You tiptoe across the flagstones. How is this working? Is Foodle scouting ahead, or are you moving as a group?
Oh,
Fiona is not scouting ahead with anybody because she always makes all the noise, so she's gonna let them check out things.
okay. And Foodle will sort of peek around the corner. Do we do that, or does he just like Or does he have to move here?
You can roll a perception check
Okay.
to peek around the corner
Okay.
without moving.
All right. Ooh. I don't know what I add, but it's not gonna. Yeah, 8. 8 total.
Okay. Yeah. You're gonna need to like actually step around to
Okay.
see what's down that way.
Boodle's gonna like ooch past and get a glimpse down that way if he can.
So you see a couple things here.
Oh.
Poodle.
Okay.
All the way down at the end of this hall is a massive door made entirely out of what looks like a single slab of bronze. It's a great bronze door depicting a monstrous face, its fanged jaws agape and wreathed in fire.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
oh yeah.
the door to the south, down the little southern offshoot corridor that you found there, it conceals that this is a simple but heavy iron banded wooden door that conceals a flashing blue light and the faint crackle of electrical energy, which can be discerned from the crack along the bottom of the door frame. So you see, like, coming out the crack in the bottom of the door, this flickering blue light.
Okay. What is the distance? Okay, so right there, Foodle's he's gonna drop a piece of fleece, and right here is gonna be a whisper of Foodle's voice, describing it was a carving, right? Or like I guess an embossing or something, whatever brass does.
Yeah,
okay.
It's an embossing, yeah.
Okay, so he'll describe the embossing on there, and then what like the crackling under the door, the blue light under the door down here, and then just sort of look at them and see if they point. Yeah, he'll just look at them, see if they do anything.
Should check around the corner first. Matra will whisper to Kiona and Iskander.
I think that's what Foodle just did.
No, but I mean, like, do we want to check what's in there?
Well, I don't know. Opening that big door seems like there could be trouble back there. I don't know. Why would you carve such a thing in a door?
I mean, I suspect perhaps what we're looking for is through that door at the end.
In my experience, we may be best served to take stock of what we can see here before we proceed on anywhere.
Right. So...
Poodle's just like... Because he can't hear anything that you guys are whispering, I assume.
Let's at least join Foodle.
Right.
Okay.
And Foodle's gonna look at Mazra and point to her, and then point to his eyes, and then sort of at the ground and the door.
You can see this like strobe-like flashing of blue light coming from under the door, and you hear the buzz and crackle of electricity.
Wait, electricity is Eldrigo, right? Everything here has been fire. Why is there electricity under that door?
Could be something running the machines.
Right, maybe, but I just find like it's weird.
Okay, okay, but should we check for traps?
Right, definitely.
Osra?
Yes.
Okay.
What are you checking for traps?
I guess, so is the door's like right here?
Yeah, the door is right here.
Okay. I guess just checking.
There's a little alcove, and then the door.
Okay. I guess just checking the door to make sure it's.
Okay. Looking at this, I can see that you guys can't actually see the door.
Yeah, sorry.
No, yeah, that's.
Okay. Yeah, roll investigation.
Look at the chat rooting for our death, you guys. I don't even know. Come
These
on.
Shackanapes. Oh,
Wow.
no.
This is my second one
What?
tonight.
Wow. Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
I should really be rolling dice. I even got my dice out.
Jeez.
Use your dice.
You have absolutely no clue whether it's trapped or not. The light coming from under the door is so bright. You can only imagine how bright it is inside the room. It's so bright that it's like it's casting shadows everywhere. You're trying to check the hinges to see if the hinges are have any like extra mechanisms sort of hidden behind them or anything like that. You can't tell because the shadows are dancing around you too much.
I can't tell.
Okay, well, everyone get ready. And Poodle's gonna open the door.
Okay. The door is not locked. So let me just.
What was that sound?
Did you just
Sorry,
fire
that
gimbal
was a
shot
flutter
IRL?
child.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, God.
Are we holding things, actions, or whatever?
Foodle probably can't because he's opening the door, but you guys probably could be.
Yeah, Poodle cannot.
Majra will hold a cantrip, I guess.
Okay.
Which cantrip?
Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Kiona's gonna hold thaumaturgy, and if there's anything that looks threatening behind the door, like as in, oh no, she's gonna slam it back closed again.
Okay.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay. You open the door. Get ready for this.
Oh, God. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what is that?
A brightly lit room.
Can chat see that? Oh, God.
Okay.
Kiona can only see like a pillar with electricity, so she doesn't see anything threatening.
This is fine.
Let me consult my notes. Right. So you open up to a brightly lit room. There are a few candles lit, but the main source of light is coming from this just absolute storm of arcing electricity at the far end of the room. At the far end of the room, you see 4 spires arrayed around what looks like an iron coffin fitted with various pipes and wires. The spires are illuminated in radiant energy, bathing the whole room in a blue-white glow as lightning arcs between them. A robed and hooded figure stands near the iron chamber, apparently unafraid of the dangerous energy lancing the air all around them. They are engrossed in their study of this strange mechanism and don't notice you sneaking in. So just as his kind of as his token depicts, he's facing away from you. It's loud, it's buzzing in this room. There's electricity crackling and arcing everywhere. He doesn't notice you.
How big is the door?
Oh, it's a standard like 9-foot tall door.
Okay. Foodle is going to go 5. And then 10, 15, and try to hide behind the chair.
Okay. You guys can make a group stealth check
Okay.
if you want to. Anybody who's going into the room is going to make a group stealth check. Is anybody opting out of going into this room right now? Maz or no? Okay.
Sucks to
Foodle?
use it on this, but that's a nat 20, so 27 on his stealth check. Nat 20, baby! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Okay. Iskander
27! I'm almost Mazra levels of insanity.
rolled 11.
I got a 16 total.
Kima got a 13.
Foodle vanishes behind the
DC
chair.
for this, yeah. The DC for this is very low because this guy's perception is completely washed out. His ability to like hear you with his back turned to you so he can't see is basically nil because he's just like bzz, bzz, bzz. I wonder if I have a sound for this. Not really. This soundscape doesn't have anything like that. I have a grenade.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's actually not bad.
Yeah.
I wish I had some like electric, but I don't. Imagine it, if you will, chat. All right. You guys can move yourselves. You get 30 feet of movement as standard.
I think I was here, right?
And
Oh, shoot. Oh, you're right. Sorry, Torvax. Those don't work.
20, 25. Iskander is also going to.
Can I 30 foot of movement myself under this table?
You can crawl under the table. It's going to
Yeah.
count as rough terrain because
Okay.
you're having to like get down and crawl.
Okay, I'll just crouch behind it. Is this part like raised? Are these stairs right here? Is it like a
Yeah,
Yep.
these are stairs.
Oh, that's so
and then
cool.
there's like it's raised all the way around like
Okay.
this.
That's
You
so
see-
cool.
On this wall, Mazda can see this certainly. 1, 2, 3, 4 doors. This one is on sort of the lower level, and the rest are up on that sort of upper balcony kind of level.
Foodle's gonna like, as he's hiding behind the chair, gonna be like, he's gonna aim his gun at the guy and then just go like,
Kiona will gesture to her lasso for trying to put it to sleep or stun it or to stun the dude instead of doing that.
okay,
So you
so
see-
Foodle will lower his musket.
This room is like full of books everywhere. There's a couple books and other items on this desk. There's more things on this desk, some like alchemical supplies, and there's a book stand with a book open right here.
And that book says.
You need to get closer to look.
Okay, but I took my 30 feet, and this is where I landed.
That's
So
fine. That's fine. You can take
All right.
you can take another 30 feet. That's just another stealth roll.
Okay, all right. Another stealth roll.
Yeah, roll
Please
your
help
stealth
me.
before you move. Okay. Yep. Doesn't seem to notice you creeping around while he's doing his work. So you're taking a look at this book?
Yeah.
Okay. Appears to be well, hold on. Let me make sure before I give you information that you can actually get. Is an open tome, clearly arcane in nature. Not necessarily a spell book, but as you're looking at this, you see this is some sort of arcane research notes or something. You can make an Arcana check to try to discern the meaning of this. It's not hard. It's actually fairly clearly written out to you. So the section that this book is open to deals with the transference of the soul into an artificial body.
She's gonna turn around and look at the other two and be like, and point kind of at the door because she feels that they should discuss what is going on here before they move forward.
So she's pointing at this door that they came in?
Yes.
Okay. So Foodle will start heading out the door. Oh wait, but I should roll first. Is that
Stealth
right, Ghost?
First,
okay.
Yeah, stealth
Right.
first. Yeah.
21. So
Okay.
5. No. Where was he?
Scander is going to follow
5,
behind
10,
as well.
15, 20, 25. He can go there.
Okay. 18 total. Yeah, you're good.
Wait, what is that roll, Keon? No, we all just left.
I just.
Come on! Oh, not like this.
Can I make a reason why maybe? Well, I don't know. She's reaching into the bag of holding for the ball gag. For the ball gag, the you know, the one that makes the She's currently clasping her hands around it and doesn't see whatever she trips over in front of her.
Make your movement first.
Okay. It would be... I would get out there.
You would get out?
Yeah, if I could have my movement, but...
Okay. Roll another stealth check. Just for me to see. Okay. Actually, that's all right. It's like we're talking. It's deafeningly loud.
Okay.
You guys could have probably like gone
Like
into each
shouted
other's
at
ears
each
like
other
this,
about
and
it.
it's really bright in here, right? And he still wouldn't have heard you.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, and Keanu, you close the door, right?
Yeah. So
Okay.
as she comes in,
And the
she'll
door
quietly close
closes
the
like
door.
a little bit more loudly
Mm.
than
Right.
you would have liked.
Yeah.
So, like, you know how when you're trying to close a door and you
Yes.
accidentally slam it?
Right.
That's almost
Oh
like
my
what
god,
happened.
I know. Your like hand falls off the knob and it like
Yeah.
So Fu was going to look up
she
at Kiona
will-
like, what?
That book said something about transferring somebody's spirit into an inanimate object.
Oh.
Like those things we found over there.
I think maybe that's what it is.
Is
Whatever
such a
he's
thing
doing.
even possible?
I didn't
Well, they
think
seem to
so.
have figured it out.
Hmm.
Some weird stuff you can do with magic.
Anyway, I was thinking if we're gonna try to get information out of them. Sorry.
It's okay.
Bless you.
Yeah.
She maybe he doesn't seem to be able to hear anything because I don't know, it's pretty loud in there. I bet we could get up around that balcony in there and maybe I can get close enough to throw this on him.
I would advise caution. If this is the individual who's creating these abominations, he may be very dangerous indeed.
Right, but that's what this is for. She's got the ball gag in her hand.
I wonder sometimes if an aggressive approach is really worth it.
I mean, I guess we don't have to deal with him. We're not looking for him.
Is the
But we're
way
gonna need to
deeper
stop
into
him
this
at some
dungeon
point.
through that room? Perhaps. I agree.
The only thing I wish we had was taking his book.
Oh. I mean, I could try.
You are rather sneaky, my small friend.
You have to be if
Give
you're
us,
hunting game in the forest.
it may give us some more idea of what's going on.
Yeah, I mean,
I wish
the
I had
reason I
thought to
didn't
grab it.
the reason I didn't shoot him is because I thought maybe we could, you could put him to sleep or something, and then we could tie him up and then ask him questions. But
Right, I'm just worried if he can use magic, he might be able to counter my spells, or they won't work on him or something.
yeah, the other option is, I really do want answers. I want to know what this person is doing. We could overwhelm them using force, and then, make sure we're not hitting them in vital parts. Maybe I won't headshot him at the end, and then we could tie them up and then heal them or something
I
like
mean,
that.
I can try to make him go to sleep first, but maybe we can try to position ourselves so that somebody can then throw the gobstopper at him. In
Yeah,
case.
yeah, okay. You know what? I'm pretty dexterous. Why don't I could try throwing the gobstopper. So you do the sleep, I'll do the gobstopper. Masri, you get the book, and I guess Iskander, you be ready to run in and stab him if it all goes wrong.
I suppose so. Is this the way you normally approach these situations?
I mean, don't you think we need to stop him from doing whatever he's doing in there?
I wonder if we can.
There may be other ways.
It is a big risk. Well, what are you
A
thinking,
machine
Masri?
has to get power from somewhere. But what I think maybe we should do is, it's true we're not technically here for this. If we can get the book, it may just help for now, and then we can reassess. We've been pretty beat up through this. I have concerns about being able to finish what we came here for.
Hmm.
Right.
A sound plan.
So, what do you think, Foodle? Are you willing to try and grab the book for us?
Yeah. Poodle's convinced as a player. God, I really want to know what the hell is going on here. Yeah, I'll grab the book.
Okay.
Oh,
If he sees you, I'll try to put him to sleep before he can do anything.
Okay.
Mazra is... Wait. I don't know if that'll help. Ability check. I was going to say Mazra was going to guidance Foodle, but I don't know if that'll work on if you're stealthing, so...
It'll work. That's an ability check.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
that is an ability
Yeah.
check. The thing is, though, Foodle is not that fast. He's pretty sneaky, but Mazra might be able to get in there, use her action to grab the book, and then bonus action dash back out, possibly. If she's got enough movement. Because Foodle's only got 25.
Mm-hmm.
Would it take an action or a bonus action or interact with object? Do we know?
To do what?
Like to
pick up the book?
Yeah, to get the book and try to get out, or
Yeah,
while moving?
that's an interact with object.
Okay. Trying to remember. I think I could make it in and out. Okay. So
Yeah, and if you have guidance on you, you can choose to use the D4 before or after, so you can wait to use it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
you have it for a minute.
Foodle's gonna try to be sneaky.
Yeah. So Mazra will lay a hand on his shoulder.
Okay. So 17, and then I add a what?
You don't have to use it yet if you don't want to.
You don't have to use it.
Oh,
no.
that's true.
If you think a 17 successful, you could save it.
That's true. Okay, so Foodle's gonna save it, and then he's gonna slowly open the door, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Pick up the book. And then with his action, he's gonna try to sneak back. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Foodle.
Oh, okay.
Stop right here.
Sorry, okay.
Why don't you roll perception for me?
Okay. Oh, God. That's a 2. I think I had 5. 7, I think. Yeah, 7.
Something catches your eye over here.
Oh.
There's a glint of brass on this table that you had been like low and creeping, and you hadn't actually looked at this table yet. So there's a couple ledgers, and there's a glint of like a brass object on that table.
We're just gonna look at Kiona, and he's got the book, and he's gonna go over here.
Can Kiona mage hand? Oh wait, do I have mage hand? Yes, I do. Can she mage hand to get the book from him?
Post mage hand in chat. Special for the hand, point you choose within range. That range is 30 feet. The hand lasts for the duration until you dismiss it as an action. The hand vanishes. It is ever more than 30 feet away from you if you cast the spell again. So,
is the book more than 10
you
pounds?
want a mage hand to get... No, it is not more than 10 pounds. So you need to make sure that you are within 30 feet, which you are.
Don't you say it, Pug. Alzheimer's.
So before he moves like over there, she's gonna be like, hold on, and she'll do the mage hand and send it toward him and grab the to take the book from him.
Foodle, you've got a little spectral bluish version of Kiona's hand coming out and reaching for the book.
So that was Foodle's movement and action. Can he take a look at what's on the...
Yeah.
What caught his eye?
What caught your eye the gleaming metal object is a large, heavy brass key. With a set of fanged jaws wreathed in flame on it.
Okay, Foodle's going to grab it if he can.
And as you do,
Oh no. Rick.
you pick up the key, and it's fine. It's heavy. It's a bit heavy.
Okay.
It's like solid metal.
Oh my god, freaking ghost pepper.
This ledger, you see that there's a ledger on the desk as well.
Yeah.
Some very interesting notes on it. But it'll take you an extra turn
Right.
to stop and investigate it.
Okay. Okay. So that's Foodle's turn, and I guess Kiona did her thing with the mage hand.
Okay. All right.
She's
Are you
gonna have
stopping
to
and
take another
investigating
turn to
the-
get the book all the way back to herself, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Foodle's definitely intrigued by the stuff on this desk, and he's kicking himself for not checking it out earlier.
So you read through the ledger, and Fuda, you're not a super business minded kind of person, and you know, you're the way you and your
Oh.
community conduct things
Ghost.
is like, you know, with a smile and a handshake.
Hold on just a second.
Usually,
Ghost.
like you might.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What I was gonna have Foodle do is like grab the 2 books and take them to Moz or
Oh, yeah.
whatever,
Do
if
it,
that's
do it,
okay.
do it.
Because Foodle's
Yeah,
like,
that's fine, do it.
he's a country bumpkin,
Do it.
right? Like, okay.
There you go. Yeah, you're a country bumpkin.
Okay.
You're used to, like, you know, a firm handshake being the way that you conduct
Right.
business.
Yeah.
You know, keeping written records of you know, ins and outs and revenues and expenses. Not really a thing that happened in Lumbrel.
Right. Oh, and
So you grab the books.
roll stealth.
So
Oh,
as you grab the books and you're starting to sneak out,
right.
you hear the clank of some kind of mechanism. You look up and you see the robed figure pull this lever that is on the ground right in front of him. If you wanna zoom in,
Oh yeah.
you can take a look, because I kind of built some of this stuff from scratch. So please zoom in for chat.
Is that? Do you want me to zoom in more?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. So
This is so freaking cool, Ghost.
the robed figure pulls a lever, and the iron chamber is kind of lifted upright so that it crosses into this arc of blue-white energy. And you see the little sparking at the top here is where it's hitting the top of the chamber. Through a glass window near the top that is now visible to you, you see an orc thrashing and bellowing inside. His face is adorned with the unmistakable tattoos of the Bloodfoot clan. As the scintillating energy reaches a crescendo, another lever is thrown, and molten iron from the channels you saw in the forge pours through pipes into the chamber. The orc's angry roars turn into screams of agony, abruptly drowned out as the red-hot fluid fills the capsule. The crackling arcane energy fades, leaving the room lit only by the dim flicker of a few candles. With the pull of a final lever, the iron chamber emits a hissing cloud of steam and slowly opens. The robed figure cackles. Emerge, my newest iron forged. And what a much stronger foundation for our army than those soft, half-starved slaves you've turned out to be. The steam cloud dissipates, and where the Bloodfoot orc once was, stands a heavily armored construct with molten iron blood visibly flowing through artery-like tubes, and Slick's glowing eyes burning on his blackened steel faceplate. It doesn't seem to pay you any notice at this moment. It's like looking straight at you, but kind of like over and through you. It seems singularly unconcerned about your presence. You may attempt to sneak out of the room at this point, but the machine is off.
Right. Okay, well, Foodle's gonna try to sneak out of the room. Oh, God. Oh, okay. That is a 12, so I'm gonna roll a d4. Good thing I saved that guidance. Okay. I got a 3, so 15 total.
Okay, 15. Yep. All right. You can sneak out of the room.
And Foodle's gonna, like, close the door. Oh, wait. Is he? Is the hand still in there with the book?
Kiona would pull it out with him if that was possible. Like
You're
as
not.
he was
You're not
going to
in.
follow it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not
Yeah.
in initiative order, so it's possible for you to kind of like.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the book kind of goes in, and then you kind of sneak out behind it,
Okay. And then
Right.
Foodle closes the door.
and then close the door behind you.
I don't know how much of that you guys saw, but that was insane.
Would Kiona have seen it? She was like
Yeah.
looking straight in the
You
door.
all saw it. You all saw
Yeah.
it through the door. You were all like peeking. Presumably,
Right.
Iskander certainly was,
Right.
and Kiona had to be to do the mage
Sure.
hand thing.
We cannot let this guy have his stuff back.
Yeah, but isn't he gonna want it? He's gonna notice, like...
Right, but he might not know.
I will
yet.
set this book on fire before I let him have it back.
To be honest, I don't know if he needs it. I mean, he just did it. Like, it's clearly working.
It's a mechanism that they put in place.
I guess the question is, do we...
What else did you get in there, Foodle?
Oh, yeah, I don't know if it's time to look at these.
Before you do that,
Yeah.
before you do that, I forgot one quick thing.
Oh.
Foodle, make a history check. Kiona, make a history check at disadvantage.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, good old add nothing. Wish I'd saved that.
Ooh, not
Dang.
bad for a disadvantage roll.
Dang.
Foodle got a 4.
Okay. Kiona, you're having a little bit of like tunnel vision here, and the sounds of your companions, the whispering, Iskander is just like, what on this earth was that? And he's just absolutely flabbergasted about what he saw. But all the other sounds seem to fade away as you are positively rocked by a revelation of something that you saw just before the door closed. When the Ironforged emerged from that iron chamber, and the electricity, the energy faded away, the 4 glowing spires also lost their blue glow and faded down to obsidian black stone. And in the flickering candlelight, you could see a familiar yet unfamiliar carved script. Almost look like it's moving up its surface just for a split second before the door closed.
You see Kiona kind of go white a little bit, probably. And she'll.
Okay, there's no more explosions because the freaking machine is.
Oh, right.
Hold on. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. So Foodle's gonna sort of, he's just,
Oh, yeah, sorry. Good question, Kiona. Here's the key. I found a key. It might be to that door. And
Fudo's gonna start handing the books to Mazra and look up at Kiona.
Kiona, are you okay?
I think they're using my magic.
Wait,
What do you mean?
recognize stuff in there?
The things, the pillars that were around that thing. There were crystals that look like the runes. They had that. They had it.
Does that mean we're going back in there?
I don't know.
We need
what
to figure
they're
out what
gonna
we're
do us
dealing with
right
first.
now.
Kiona is gonna grab that book and start flipping through it.
Which book?
The book that was the spell book thing that was
Big
like on
research
the
notes
big,
book?
yeah, that one.
While she's doing that, the door that's in front of us, which way did it swing? In or out?
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It swung into the room.
Okay. Are there handles on it? That's kind of what I see, like little.
Yeah.
Like little.
Yeah, like those like iron rings. That you can
Okay.
sort of grip onto.
Well, so what she'll do is while Kiona's reading the book, she'll just gently try and usher her out of the doorway. So they're just kind of off. So they're not, if the door opens, that they're not immediately being seen by whoever's inside.
Right.
She'll go willingly.
Wait. So what are we doing? I've got a key, and we've got these ledgers. I think, I don't know. There was a bunch of numbers in them.
Let me see.
And Fudo will hand him over.
Food will watch the door. If there's any sign of anything, shoot anything that comes out of there.
Fudo drops a piece of fleece and covers himself, crouches down inside a crate, and holds Gimbal shot at the door.
So Mazra will check the ledgers while Kiona's checking them.
So we're checking the books.
All right, Mazza, roll investigation. Roll for tax policy knowledge.
Oh, gosh.
Did you get a 14? Okay, here we go.
Oh, and Fudo would do it right here. Sorry.
The ledger details the movement of slaves through Count Winfred's territory. There's scant detail about the individual slaves themselves. They're listed more like you would list cargo, right? You wouldn't describe in a shipment of apples, you wouldn't describe the condition or appearance or nature of one bushel, right? So you're just seeing like quantities of slaves. Couple interesting things that you find. The shipment of slaves to the fortress stopped weeks ago, but it makes no mention as to the reason why. Furthermore, with your investigation of 14, according to the ledger's contents, the Fortress of the Unconquerable is one of two main terminus points for the slave trade in the Lost Dunes. The other is Galthor's Tower. So the slaves you've been tracking end up coming either here or to Galthor's Tower, minus the small amount that Balian had been siphoning off.
While I'm reading this, the constructs that we fought in the other room, were they all like human size? Were they all like one size?
Their size varied somewhat, but not significantly.
Okay.
They were all medium-sized creatures.
Well, we know this is one of the places where they're bringing the slaves. And I wonder if there was. Did you get a look at what kind of creature that thing was, or you didn't? We didn't see.
I think we just saw robes, right?
Inside the lab.
Yeah, the guy that was next to the thing.
Oh, you did not see the nature of the person working on it. Their back was turned to you the whole time.
I get the feeling that possibly they either turned on the Bloodfoot or decided that they needed someone else to work their whatever they're doing in there on, because they stopped bringing slaves here a couple weeks ago. But if they're still making people, it seems like they're using them.
Okay, well, you guys are gonna hear the crate talking.
Okay, I was gonna let this guy live, but if he's got ledgers on slaves, nah. I'm going back in there.
Food will wait, though.
We need to approach this smartly.
Sure, I'm just gonna sneak in there and shoot him.
Drop it. He ain't gonna go down with one gunshot, and you know it.
We'll
The
see.
process that we witnessed, the primary ingredient, if you will, appeared to be the molten iron that's fueling this forge. The source of that molten iron is what?
I mean, I think it must be deeper in the keep, right? Because we haven't seen the source yet. We've seen some refinement.
Are we better served sabotaging this operation quietly? If this is the place where these beings are made, I wonder what was behind those doors.
That's wise. I think we're best to sabotage it because I have a feeling that these things could be given over to Galthor to create some kind of force. Who knows? So,
Wait, wait.
no, go.
No, how do we do it? How do we
I think-
sabotage him?
Well, I think we need to. Wasn't it rumored that this count had a fire elemental or something?
Right, but we still haven't found it.
Well, there is a door over there with some kind of fire thing cut into the
Right.
door, so
Maybe that's how she's powering it.
it's worth a try. You said you found a key, Foodle?
The key will come flinging out of the box.
Is it like a tantrum fling?
it hits Mazra in the chest.
Can she like pair it to the door by looking at it?
Sure. Roll. Yeah, what do you want to roll on this door?
I think she
You can
just wants.
investigate it.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Is that 14 investigation? No.
No, I didn't roll yet. That was for my that was previous, I think. Oh, there we go.
Okay. 15. The door it looks like a vault door, and on closer inspection, this isn't just like a door that you open or close. There's a hole. The jaws, the flames are not all part of this one bronze slab. But on closer inspection, they look like little movable parts almost. And the focal point is on a keyhole in the center of that gaping jaw. Interestingly, with your roll of 15, Mazu, you're not proficient in religion, are you?
No.
No. Okay. So what you do see with your investigation result of 15 is that the visage that is depicted on this vault door bears a striking resemblance to the fanged mouth wreathed in flames that is carved onto the breastplate of your armor.
It's a thing.
But that's neither here nor there. You see a keyhole dead center of the door.
Does Kiona find anything in the book?
Roll me another Arcana. No.
It's fine. It's fine. Clearly not.
I like that you muted yourself for that.
It's okay. She can take a look at it after we make it
At
out of
least,
here alive.
Yeah, at least it didn't disintegrate.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wow, woof. Low blow.
Look, you were at fault for that, not me.
What?
DM.
She's gonna close it and like shove it into the bag in frustration because clearly she's having a rough time with this.
Yeah.
She knows it has to be there somewhere, but she couldn't find it.
The crate, you guys hear Foodle's voice from the crate. Okay, I'm not letting this person who's creating war machines to defend slaves live. Are you guys coming? You don't have to.
If we're doing it,
I think we need to handle this first and then handle that guy.
What do you mean?
Because I think that the source of all of this may be behind this door.
The bigger monster, Foodle.
Right, but here's what I worry.
You just hear his voice out of this crate.
If we destroy his source, he already knows how to do this. It's iron. It's not like he can't get iron somewhere else.
Right, but where does that energy come from?
I don't know. It's magic. I could whistle at it if you want, but I'll do that over his dead body.
I just don't want to see you. I'm concerned.
Well, I am too, and I don't want to die, but I don't want this guy getting away. If we go to the next room and this guy realizes we've stolen all of his books, like, what? He's just gonna leave or come and fight us later. Like, we only have maybe a moment to decide. You guys don't have to come. This is my family and my village that these people are.
But Foodle, your family might be somewhere else.
I know.
They might actually still be here somewhere.
I know. That's why I'm not letting this guy get away.
Right, well, I guess. I don't know. Maybe you're right.
I didn't notice any of these constructs that were gnome-sized.
Right, I didn't either. But it doesn't matter. This guy, there is no way that this guy, this person, this robed figure doesn't know what's going on here. They're literally they're turning orcs, which I don't care about the Bloodfoot, but they're turning these orcs into Warforged to defend all these slaves doing who knows what. If this guy goes back to Galthor, I don't want to fight him later. I want to end this now, before he creates more of these things to fight, to protect the slaves from us freeing them.
All right, well, I guess if we're doing it, we're doing it.
You guys don't have to come. Like,
Foodle, we're not going to leave you going there by yourself. That's foolish. You know it as well as I do.
It might not be a good idea to do it at all.
Then wait with us.
It's just something. Well, okay, but what if this guy gets away? What then?
They've all gotten away, Foodle. And if we can't figure out how to get them wherever they're getting to, then I don't know what else we can do.
What do you mean they've all gotten away? They haven't gotten away.
They're gonna keep getting away until we can solve the problem.
What do you mean?
The problem isn't just the guys that work for the guy. It's the guy that they work for, right?
Right. Who else has gotten away?
Like everybody? Like the big troll guy in that one room, ogre, and the spellcaster in the other place, and she'll just like start listing times when like things have disappeared on them.
At this point, the crate disappears.
We are 4 against an army.
Right. I guess my question is, do we want that army to grow? Like, you're absolutely right, Hyuna. These guys keep getting away. Is that what we want?
But what if we can cut off the energy source that allows them to make more?
Do we know that? I have no reason to think that this guy can't just go somewhere else and keep making these. I mean, he could just go to Galthor's tower. What did the book say?
I don't know what the book says. Here, she'll grab it out and she'll shove it at him.
Foodle, you cannot make heads or tails of that book.
Yeah, Foodle's not even gonna try. He doesn't care.
It is.
Can Manjo look at it? I don't know that I'll know anything about it either.
Foodle will just chuck it at her.
If you take a look at it, Mazra, it is completely beyond your reckoning. Anybody who doesn't have proficiency in Arcana can't hope to start to make heads or tails of it.
Look, I can't understand this book, but I can look at whatever that machine is, and from what I can tell, it needs whatever those. Because Kiona told us about out of character. Kiona told us about the obelisk, right? So it clearly needs those obelisks, which you can't just find anywhere. It needs a massive amount of electricity and machinery. And I'm assuming whatever it is getting power from this volcano here and possibly this elemental thing. So he would need all of that, plus all that equipment in there to reset up the operation. And I feel like if Galthor had wanted this on his doorstep, he would have just built it in his fort instead of here.
Ghost, above table, the pillar thingies were destroyed or consumed or something, or no?
No, they just went dark.
They went dark. Okay.
They just went dark once the machine was turned off.
And
Right.
when they did, she could see the script in them.
Yeah. You have no idea whether that means they've been drained or whether they've just been turned off and can be reactivated.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make a roll.
best way to resolve things.
That's how I make
Okay.
my choices in life.
I think you guys are right, but I don't like this.
I don't either, Foodle, but we'll come back to him. If we take him down from the top first, I just feel like that's the way we gotta do it. We're killing ourselves getting through here just in the first place.
Okay. All right, let's get out of here.
All right.
On the right layer? Yeah. All right. Mazra.
Can
Yeah.
before we open any more doors, can we take a real quick bio break?
Ooh,
Yes.
yes. Good
I
thinking.
feel like that's a
open.
thing.
Let's open the door.
Oh,
There's,
okay.
There's
God.
a natural
Oh,
breakpoint coming up.
for
Oh,
sake.
okay, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
Foodle's going to hold a shot with the bow. An arrow, I guess.
Don't shoot at the fire elemental. We might be able to convince it.
Okay.
And then Kiona will hold a
Probably not a firebolt.
pattern.
Oh,
no, not a him.
no,
No, I
you
can't.
can't.
No,
Yeah,
not,
don't do it.
I can't do that. I can't
No.
do that.
Crossbow bolt.
Bitch. Yeah, I guess a crossbow bolt will do.
Okay. Right.
Do it, Masra.
Then she'll find where the keyhole is and use the key on it.
Insert the key. It's like this size. It's like the size of a smartphone.
Jeez.
Huge.
Wow.
You insert this brass key, turn it, and as you do, you hear the click, 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 click of clockwork machinery inside the door itself. As the jaws widen and the flames fan out a little bit more, and then the whole door pulls out like a vault door. And on the other side, you see a spiral staircase leading down into not darkness, but a flickering orange-red glow. Want to take our break now?
Yes, let's take that
Yeah.
break, please. Because we're all gonna die when we come back. It's fine.
Oh,
God.
I did not
Oh
mean
my
to
God.
move the movie.
Okay, hold on, hold on. I'm
Hold on.
zooming into something that doesn't matter. Oh God, wait, no, this
Oh my
isn't
God.
right either.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay,
that's
there we
right.
go. All right, everything's fine. Everything's
There we
fine.
go.
Chat, you saw nothing.
I didn't mean to move you. I meant to just move myself. There's other stuff I
Hello,
want to show you.
Sauron. Good to see you.
Frickin' shit, me, that was terrifying. Oh God.
Oh no. Oh God.
Well,
We're gonna die tonight, you guys. We're gonna die tonight.
The
It's
TPK is
fine.
real.
be back in 5.
All right.
I'm gonna be right back.
Oh my goodness. All right. So what am I spamming? Hold on. Spam Drea Acuity. Is that right? Drea Acuity. All right. Oh my goodness. I hope someone clipped that because oh my gosh. Yeah. Man, I hope somebody did too. All right, you guys, I'm going to be right back as well. I think I'm going to grab some ice cream. I don't know. D&D always makes me want to eat ice cream. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh my goodness. Andrea's chat is just going nutty. Ridiculous. All right, I'll catch you guys in a minute. Check out that clip though. You guys will get some spoilers maybe.
Holy cow, you guys, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
Dude, I never want to preview any of Ghost's maps ever again.
I know.
It's fucking
I know.
horrifying.
I'm just so scared
Oh my
now.
gosh. Ay, ay, ay.
Okay. The plan is that we're going to try to convince the elemental that we will free it and it can fight on our side.
Yeah. How are
That
we
is-
doing that, by the way? Because
I have no idea.
they're not really. I'm not the best negotiator.
I mean, Kiona will try to talk to it because she's got affinity for fire, and at the very least, right? So she's
True. Does she have
She's
decent
got-
charisma? She's like a sorcerer, right? So.
she does have decent charisma actually because
Okay.
she's got 18 charisma right now. Actually, she's got
What
+4.
now? This is our best
Yeah.
chance ever. Are you serious?
Yeah, it's unfortunate that I'm not a dragonborn anymore because they get a plus on charisma checks too.
Oh.
But the tieflings do get a 2+2 to charisma, so that's
It's probably approximate,
Mhm.
right? Unless you get like advantage with as Dragonborn or something.
I think it's something. I don't know what it is. I can't. Wait, I can look. It's advantage on charisma checks.
Yeah, that would have been
For
nice.
Dragonborn. Yeah, that would have been. But it's okay. She's got a +4 right now. For
Well,
that,
we
so-
need to make, if you're going to be talking to this thing, assuming we find it, and it's open to talking, how are you going to talk to it though? Do you speak like primordial?
Right, but that's the problem is that I don't think I have a way to speak to it in its own language. So I'm gonna try some fire tricks to make it a little like scene where a little fire elemental breaks out of a cage or something and is free. It's gonna be like a little, a little fire playing? Question mark. And everybody's like, yay! And then the person that caged it gets killed. That's how it goes in her head. Like she makes a little scene for it out of some flame that's nearby and is like, no, look, we're gonna help you.
We want to break your, we are the breaker of chains.
It's try. She just wants to try.
Yeah. I mean, Voodoo doesn't want to kill it if it's locked up here. So wait, what do you guys think? Like, what do you guys think is behind those 4 doors? And you think
I
we're
would
gonna
say
come
they're
back and
probably
he's still gonna
keeping
be
a
there?
handful of slaves or orcs, something in at least one of them, because that's probably where they're sourcing them from.
Oh,
Maybe
And-
workrooms or something, like equipment rooms.
you guys
And-
for real. Good thing you didn't say that shit.
I know.
That's. Oh my god.
I don't know. They could be more like personal studies for whatever they're doing in there too.
Hmm.
There could also be another entryway to anywhere else in this place through there. Really. We just don't know. Oh, I'm so glad that wine is good, Striker. Yay! Moon Cursor.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Fantastic. I love it. We shall reinvent Othello. Fiery Othello.
Yeah.
Label swaying is for real. Although I also have an app now that I scan the bottle with, and unless it falls under a certain rating or higher, I don't buy it. Because cheap wine can be really, really good. It doesn't have to be crazy, but like expensive, right? You can often find really, really good gems in the affordable stuff. The label reads, "Damn you, Moon, for lighting my run tonight. This gold is mine and no agent will tax me."
That's pretty clever.
Oh, you like it even more than the Diabolica. Nice.
Hey, friends.
Kung Fu Girl is great. Yes.
Well,
We're just
Ghost,
talking
I
about
learned
wine
something tonight.
What's that?
I don't ever, under any circumstances, want previews of your frickin' maps. Oh my god, that was horrifying. My brain is just like monkaSing like crazy.
Right. No, there's like all the panic going on now inside of our heads, like trying to figure out like what the fuck is gonna happen now.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh man. Fuck. All right, well we're gonna do it.
But Mazra should give Kiona guidance if we do that. When we do that.
But that we don't know that that's what's coming necessarily.
I know,
So
but
if that happens, it might be a good idea.
Yeah.
But
I missed
Wolf
it
wasn't
when he was.
there when I was saying about how I'm gonna try to negotiate with the elemental by using like little fire play thing, because I can't speak its language, but I can make it like a little play of a miniature fire elemental breaking out of a prison. And, like,
Yeah, none of
down
us-
on its captor.
unless Mazra's been keeping secrets, none of us speak primordial.
I wish.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh, I didn't even know that that's what they spoke.
Yeah, I learned that, I think, person when we were creating my character. I think, oh gosh.
Oh, good. It's intense dark chocolate tonight.
What's
The
that?
Flutterhouse
Triskarn
sometimes
can
knows
actually speak primordial. Because she's an air genasi,
that's
right?
like the that's like
Oh,
the
It's
yeah.
the elemental thing.
that's like the
I had a
elemental
whole
version
bunch
of
of
common.
languages.
Yeah.
I had like a whole bunch of languages I could have taken, but I never did. So Kiona only speaks common because I really felt
Yeah.
like as a character she would only speak common. That was
Yeah. Elemental class creatures speak primordial. I think there are some others that speak primordial as well, but not very many.
Yeah.
And then they each have their own, like each of the 4 elements has their own language.
Right.
So fire elementals,
Right.
Fire type elemental creatures, I should say, because calling them fire elementals makes you think like the one that you encountered in the warehouse, which is kind of like the lowest order or one of the lowest order ones. But they have a language called Ignin that they can speak, in addition to primordial, which they can use to communicate with other elemental types. But Ignin just sounds like crackling fire.
right. Like the word. The language. Yes.
Yeah, the language sounds like that.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
Crazy.
like elemental Wookiee speak.
Kiona's gonna
Yeah,
try to learn it
yeah.
eventually because she's like clearly got a thing for fire. So,
Dang, 5 languages? That's
All right.
ready. Foodle
Are you
speaks
guys ready?
Gnomish and Common.
No,
That's it.
no, we're not.
You know you're not ready?
I'm not ready. I mean, I am,
no,
but
none of us are ready. We're gonna get fucked. So,
Okay.
For Foodle.
oh
for
god,
Foodle.
here we go.
For Foodle.
6? Oh my god, let's get fucked.
All right.
Hopefully in a good
You
way.
descend.
Browse.
You descend down the stairs, and quite after some time spiraling down this spiral staircase, the worked stone walls around you fall away, and the staircase is just in open air descending down into a massive lava-filled cave. You see like little waterfalls and rivulets of magma dripping down from the walls. And as you look down and out into sort of the lake of lava and molten rock and metal, there's an artificial structure there. Half ruined, half lost to time. Just making sure that this is actually in... Yep. And here's a little picture of it for you to see. You guys see that?
Oh snap!
Yeah.
What?
What?
Oh
So
shit!
this is what you see. These winding stairways, these little like forge stations around. But these forges look very different from the ones up above on the floor above. The anvils are traced with ancient glowing runes and sigils. This is the heart of the Forge of Wrath. You thought that upstairs, all this talk of Winfred the Wrathful's Forge of Wrath, that was it. This massive industrial scale forge. This is the true heart down here. And at the far end of the structure, you see a blackened iron throne. And on it sits what looks like a statue of a brass warrior, positively gleaming in the firelight and utterly still. Behind that throne is the likeness of a dragon's head with 4 horns sprouting from the back of it. Two coming back like this, and 2 coming back like this out of the top of the skull. Emerging from those horns are what appear to be kind of like pipe-like hoses or tubes that are running up into the body of a massive red-skinned, flame-haired creature who's chained to this dragon's head kind of contraption. And you see molten metal being siphoned out of this being through the tubes that are connected to it. I'll bring you over to the map now. One more thing. As you look above you, there are tracks overhead, forming sort of a almost like an overhead rail network. And connected to the tracks, hanging from the tracks, are these massive stone crucibles that are overflowing and dripping with liquid metal. All right, now finally ready for you to see the map.
God.
If you don't like your placement within these squares, you guys are sort of at the southern end of the map. If you want to replace yourself, you can replace yourself sort of within these squares.
How do I replace myself to the previous map?
Yeah, how do we go back up the stairs?
You
Fuck! Oh god.
What is this? Is this like those
This
things?
is one
dangling?
of the crucibles overhead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And so the
these are the tracks?
gray lines are the tracks.
Okay.
Okay.
And this is the
And this is
thing
This
chained.
is the dragon's head up here.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is the chained being.
And what was going on with this person? So there was a lot. I was
This
trying
is like
to pay attention to.
what looks like a brass statue of an armored warrior.
Okay.
Sitting on a blackened a throne made of like a solid slab of blackened iron.
Okay.
What's over on the right side of the map? In the little that thinger.
This is a carving of a visage very similar to the one on the door that you entered, which is consequently very similar to this bloke up here. And it just has molten metal, molten iron sort of pouring from its open fang jaw.
How many eyes does it have?
The very good question. The standard 2.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Wait, which thing are you putting at? The statue here?
The standard 2.
Yeah.
Is it this
the
thing?
dragon thing.
This
Oh,
one
there's-
right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is a statue of a dwarf.
Okay.
Right.
It is what it says on the tin. I know that I talked about like artistic representation. This is exactly what it looks like, a statue of a dwarf. Very glad that you asked that question about the number of eyes though, Kiona, because what does not have a standard 2 eyes, but in fact a very interesting 6 eyes, is the statue
Big fucker in the middle.
of the bronze warrior who, as you approach, its head rises and you see a little hiss of steam come out of its neck. We're gonna try something.
Oh,
Let me know
God.
if you hear this properly.
Well, well, well. Is it working?
Yeah, you sound like a robot.
Sing me a song, please.
No.
It was my birthday. Yesterday.
I thought all that commotion upstairs were those damnable bloodfoot orcs raising trouble again. But it seems we have other visitors.
Hello, my name's Foodle. Are you a slave?
Poodle.
A slave? No. I will never be a slave again. I'm the ruler of this desert, of this mountain, and of this forge. I'm the strongest being on this planet.
Pretty sure that's
Remade from weak flesh into strong metal. I am Countess Winfred the Wrathful.
Oh.
That's
Ah,
the elemental hunter.
right. Yeah.
Fiona
what?
will whisper to them that that's the elemental that they need to free.
Well, fuck you. We're here to kill you. We're gonna set your
Oh,
slaves free.
well, you can certainly try. I admit I was getting bored down here.
Is
Very well.
Kiona or Monster doing anything? Or
And you hear
Like reeling in shock from what Poodle is saying.
Foodle's
You
just
hear-
He's just
reloading.
saying what we're thinking. I
Those just-
mean,
Jamming the musket ball
You
down
hear-
there.
the whirring of mechanical parts and the clunk of clockwork machinery moving as the bronze figure, the brass figure, I keep saying brass and bronze, it's a brass figure. The gleaming brass figure rises out of the chair.
Wait, you said you were a slave? What? How did you get here?
Oh, Ghost, we can't hear you.
What? We can't hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, voice mod crashed. That's why.
Oh, that's
Oh.
And that's my microphone. That's why I was doing this.
Oh no.
I was just switching between them, and the program crashed.
Yeah, I found
fantastic.
if you do it too fast, which was very frustrating, it's why I stopped using it. Like it just
Yeah.
crashes. I'm
Yeah.
like, I paid money
just
for
crashed.
this. Like what?
I know.
Anyway.
You need one of those like
Yeah.
kids microphones that you can talk into that like change your voice.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. I would like everybody to roll initiative.
No.
Oh.
We're
All right.
starting.
All right. Poodle's kicking it off, baby.
The being does
So,
not
oh my
seem
gosh.
interested
We're
in
just
conversation.
Yeah, no
Yes.
surprise there.
Cool.
All right, this is Foodle's fake initiative,
Why do I have it? It's not on.
and then I'm gonna roll his real initiative.
Oh, it did.
Oh, that's a 19 plus 4. Okay.
God,
Okay.
anyways.
Someone has to roll high.
Foodle's kicking this off.
Bad turn.
He may not have Megan. I did, but
Oh, nice.
I didn't what?
Protect our boy.
Was that a Scander's
No,
initiative?
no.
Justin?
You can.
Yeah.
You can pay money for it, or you can not, Megan.
yeah. And I don't know what Ghost did. I paid money for it, and it still crashed on me when I was switching between the voices, so I was very annoyed.
I don't know why Cauliflumps would inform me that he paid money for it, Megan. Okay.
I think it's useful if you don't need to change voices like back and forth a lot, but like
Yeah.
like I think I'll probably use it for redeems and stuff on the channel, but like yeah.
How do I do this? Oh yeah. Like that. It's been a while. Oh my god. A 2. This is not.
She's
this is
taken a
not off
while
a
to
good
stand
start.
up out of her throne, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the ennui.
Mm.
You guys ready for this? Okay.
I have a question for you, Ghost.
Yeah.
What is line of sight like in this area? Like, does this stuff
is a
block
good
line of
question.
sight, or
That blocks line of sight. Yeah.
okay, probably just this area or just the statue?
Yeah. So this is raised up. The
Okay.
statue is the statue's shoulders are about this height.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. And Iskander, I guess, is going first.
Poor
Iskander does
Iskander,
not
he's
have that
going
much
first.
HP. What happened to his HP? He's supposed to have 40.
What? He didn't do his.
There we go.
Did you
There he
not
goes.
do his dice when we
No, I
did
did.
the short rest?
I did.
Oh.
I just held some back.
Oh, cool.
Don't know why. Don't know why.
We'll miss you, Iskander.
So stuff like this with these little channels, you can step over them without like an acrobatics check or anything like that.
Okay.
So Iskander is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's going to cunning action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then he's gonna dodge as his action, right? Oh God.
Yeah. And then what's gonna happen? So he's gonna end those turns. He's gonna end that turn. My God. People in chat are talking about I paid for voice mod. I didn't pay for voice mod. I said it already.
Yeah, there's free and there's paid.
There's all this speculation about like where did he get the money to pay for that with? I said before that I didn't.
I mean, I heard it.
All right. Yeah. So, at the end of Iskander's turn, I'm putting chat away. Can't concentrate right now. At the end of Iskander's turn, Winfred is going to take a legendary action.
Ooh.
And she is going to cause this channel around her, this channel of red hot iron. I'm just gonna draw a little boom, 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 boom. The area marked out in red just erupts in like a wall of flame. That's like 10 feet high. And you can't see anything through it. And Iskander just recoils, backing off from the intense heat. Foodle, it is your turn.
Shit. Okay, so he can't see her. Interesting. Can he... Ghost, how does it work? We don't know what all the effects... well, I don't know what all the effects are out of Grindelwald's groovy smoke leaf sack or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, if Foodle wanted to use... Oops, sorry, chat. If Foodle wanted to use Hunter's Mark, which is a concentration spell, and pull something out of Grindelwald's groovy smoke leaf sack, could he do both? This is the weird thing about like magic items and like...
I think we had to say no because I think we ran into issues last time.
Okay. Shoot. Okay, this probably isn't a battle for gambling in the sack anyway. Okay, so Foodle is going to... he's going to use his bonus action. Well, here's a question, Ghost. So Foodle knows where she was before the wall of fire went up. Can he try to hit her at disadvantage? Or no?
Yes.
Yeah?
It is at disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay. All right, he is going to use his bonus action. He's going to activate the bracers and then grab Gimbal Shot, and the leaves start winding around Gimbal Shot, and he's gonna use his action to fire at disadvantage at where he saw her. Where is Gimbal Shot? There we go.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
I mean...
What is this? 2 18s? 2 18s? At disadvantage?
And she needs to make a strength saving throw at advantage to avoid being restrained. Which I can't imagine is going to happen, but, you know.
Yeah. Because she's large, right? Oh my god. All right. Save strength. There's no way. The result is 9.
No way. Okay, well, she is restrained.
Which is like her strength bonus, just so you know, is +7.
I was gonna say it's gotta be like insane, like higher than any of us can even get, and that was an advantage.
She rolled a 2. She rolled a 2.
God. Holy shit! Fudo's gonna rescue those damn slaves. All right.
She is restrained.
Does that do anything to the wall of fire or no?
No.
Okay. So, all attacks against her have advantage, but
Yeah.
Foodle can't see her, so it's probably a straight roll?
Yes.
Okay.
And you did hear the twang of your musket ball striking metal.
Okay. All right. He is going to fire again, because of course he does. This is what he does. And it's just going to be a straight roll. Okay, and he is going to use a superiority die because he doesn't know how hard. He's going to really focus in on this shot. So he's going to see if he can bump up the accuracy with this. Where is it? There we go. Okay, so an 18 to hit. Shit!
That hits.
Ah! Okay. And
Another
Colossus Slayer. Great.
Okay.
Okay, and that is Boodle's turn. He's going to... Ooh, is he gonna... Where's he gonna move, though? He's gonna try to scoot past Kiona. And he's gonna stand there. And that's his turn. And he's gonna shout...
All right.
She's restrained. Aaron Selch is with us.
And that's his turn. Sorry.
Okay. At the end of your turn, another legendary action.
Oh, God.
She has 3 legendary actions to spend per round.
Per round?
Yeah,
Per
dude.
round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is a proper boss.
This is a boss fight.
We are level 8. It's...
We're
It's a
gonna
boss fight, and
die.
I have
guys.
not really. The last time you guys encountered, isn't legendary resistance a legendary action? I did not pick legendary resistance as one of our legendary actions, unless I'm completely mistaken about that.
Sandrine! Welcome, everyone. We just started the boss fight. Welcome on in, everybody.
Okay.
You're gonna witness a TVK tonight, people.
You're not
Welcome in.
sure whether or not she is restrained. But regardless of that, you hear the sort of screech and grind of metal up above, and along the tracks running above the forge, you see one of these crucibles begin to, these massive stone buckets sloshing with liquid iron, begin to move on its own. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's gonna do it right there. Move up to here, and it is going to disgorge its contents. The bottom of the bucket opens up as if on its own, and a pool of lava forms around. I shouldn't be using blue for lava. Why does it default? Why does it default to blue?
Oh, it's 'cause
my
your color.
Roll20 color is.
Yeah.
Huh.
Mine's always green because I'm a cauliflower.
Yeah. Okay, and it is in a 3x3 square around it. So you just see this molten iron dump and form this pool on the floor. and it's not water, it's thick, it's viscous, it just sort of sticks for a while. Kiona, you're up.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Kiona is going to Misty Step past that because that's the only thing she can think to do. And she wants to get close to that fire elemental. So she's gonna Misty Step over to there. And that's a roll. 11.
Now she didn't pass through this, right? She went alongside it.
She teleported.
She Misty
She
stepped. Sorry, yeah.
teleported.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, you're good.
Right?
Sorry, I'm looking at my character sheet. I'm trying to keep track
That's
of it.
okay. Fuck. And then she's going to move. Yeah, she's gonna run up to right behind Iskander. From there and say, we have to free the elemental. And that she has no other. Wait, Misty Step is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay, so sorry. So you said there's pipes going into the elemental that are like piping out its essence or whatever, like it's whatever.
What
and then
you
there are
see is
chains
that
that
the
are holding it.
molten iron that you've been seeing all throughout the
but
Forge of Wrath appears to be coming out of
the elemental, like feeding this whole thing. Okay.
Yeah.
But it's like chained down.
Yes.
The fire elemental is chained down.
Yeah.
So she's going to I don't know what she's gonna do. She doesn't have a whole lot of things for this kind of thing. She's got no strength. Yeah, I think that's all she can do. She's just telling Iskander that they need to concentrate on getting that elemental down because it's the best chance that they have of getting help.
Okay.
Because they're gonna die if they don't get help, and they're gonna die if, like, either they're gonna die or it'll help them and they might win. That's what she thinks.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, and Iskander recoiling from the flames. How do you propose we should do that? And Mazra, you're up.
I have a question. So they were looking around and all that. Can she see from where she's standing? Is there some sort of a mechanism or control area where these tracks are being run from, like machinery?
Roll a perception. It's going to be a free action, a quick check around, and we can say that you kind of case the joint a little bit when you're in here. Yeah, you see no such thing.
Okay. Okay. Well.
You also know that there's quite a bit of this structure that's not visible to you.
Right. Okay.
Basically, anything behind this wall and dwarven statue here.
Okay, let's just move here. And then she'll go. So that's 15, and then she's gonna Sorry.
What are you gonna do?
I think, I don't know if this is 100% wise, but she is going to use Red and teleport here.
Make a dexterity save.
Okay. Does it count if she's teleporting?
Yeah, in this case, yeah, I'm gonna count it.
All right.
That's because that's a Hail Mary. You
Save.
can't see what's on the other side of that
All right.
to properly aim it. Okay. Yeah. All right. You throw your dagger through the wall of flame, and you're almost like squeeze your eyes shut, like, oh, please let this work. And you reappear on the other side, relatively safe and in melee range of Winfred.
Right. I guess it's her
Is that
last action. She'll just scoop her dagger up because she can't really.
Okay.
That was her extra thing.
Okay.
All right, Ghost. If it's the top of
Yep.
her turn, if she's still restrained, she takes 1d6
It
piercing
is-
damage.
Not just yet.
Okay. Sorry, I'm
Not
jumping the
just
gun.
yet. Yep. Which is okay.
Charlie.
Okay. Actually, what she is going to do is she is going to move this bucket. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and stop it there. Now it is the top of Winfred's turn.
Okay. If she's still restrained, then she takes 1d6 piercing damage as the vines like jab into her. Do you want me to roll it?
Okay. Yeah, roll it.
All right. Oh, not bad. Okay. I know it says Hunter's Mark. I'm just using that because it's a d6.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. And now for that restraint, does she make the save now during her turn?
While restrained by this spell, the target... Oh, wait, that doesn't matter. A creature restrained by the vines, or one that can touch it, can use its action to make a strength saving throw against your spell save DC. On a success, the target's freed. This one, it doesn't look like it's at advantage. At least it doesn't say anything about it.
Yeah. Yeah. It is actually going to... Okay. Yeah, it has to use an action for that.
I'll just paste it in chat. Oh.
There we go. 14.
14. I'm pretty sure that'll do it. I think Foodles is 13. I'll double check.
Yeah.
Yep. Dang it.
Yeah. And so, Mazra, you see Winfred's brass armored body just flex against the thorny vines wrapped around her.
Get these off of me, weaklings!
And she snaps the vines and then turns on you, Mazra, and hoists a massive bronze sword from a built-in holster on her back and just slams it on the ground in front of you. She gets 2 attacks with this, and they're pretty brutal.
Ooh!
First one hits for 26 slashing damage.
Oh!
Second one rolled a nat 1. You get to live today.
Oh my
So
god.
26 slashing damage as you're muted.
You're muted.
As you
I
barely
said I will half that. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure. As you barely roll out of the way just in time, but it smashes, this bronze blade smashes into the flagstones and actually splinters it, and it launches you to the side a little bit here. So yeah, 13 damage. She took her legendary actions.
Ghost, I just want to double check. She can, so she has multiple actions in a turn because it takes an action to. Okay, perfect. All right.
Yeah.
Just to double check.
Yep.
Gotta try, right?
All right. Iskander, Kiona, because you told him to look at freeing the elemental, he is going to spend his turn. Actually, the wall of fire. Actually, the wall of fire stays for now. He's going to spend his turn 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's not actually standing in a pool of magma here. He looks at this inside the dragon's maw, studies it closely, and you hear him shouting back to you over the smashing that you're hearing inside the curtain of flame and the roar of the flames themselves. There's some kind of contraption in its mouth. It looks like... I'm just going to do a history check for Iskander.
Hey, person.
Luckily, he's got like a +10 in history.
Oh shit! Oh, and he rolled a 2.
I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. I need some help. And how much? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is going to bonus action dash. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and that's going to be his turn. And it's at this point that the flames abate. Whoop!
Oh.
I deleted Mazra.
Mazra, no!
I can re-add her.
Oh god!
I've ascended.
Mazra, you appear on a sunny beach with a Mai Tai in your hand.
She's never coming back.
And everything is well.
Right?
It was all a bad dream.
She's like, oh my god.
Just a bad dream.
I'll paint them on my vacation.
And as her bonus action, yeah, she's gonna move this.
Oh.
5, 10, 15, 20, and the crucible lowers down on a retractable chain into the molten rock, and after a few seconds rises again, once again refilled. Foodle, your turn.
Okay, so Foodle grabs Gimbal Shot as it's been reloading in the air. He's gonna come back over here, and can he tell? So I think you mentioned that this thing was chained up or something, like the fire elemental or whatever this flaming creature is.
Yep.
Does Foodle... Hold on, what's the range on that? Oh my god, like just barely. Does Foodle get the sense... Like, how big are these chains? Like, is this something that the musket shot could break, or are they just too big?
They look very big. They're holding a huge creature.
Right.
That is several orders of magnitude your side.
Okay.
I'll also say that in this particular situation right now, D&D 5th edition doesn't really have any rules that I know of for precision ranged attacks.
Right.
And I wouldn't know how to approach it.
Targeting an
just
object.
At this point,
Okay.
Okay. At this point, I'm just gonna have to not allow it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean,
yeah,
like a tiny
it's
musket ball hitting, you know, big ass. Who knows? You know, like, yeah. Okay, so Foodle. Now she doesn't have, when he comes back around, she doesn't have any like vines on her or anything, right? So he's gonna use.
No.
Okay, so he's gonna use his bonus action to cast the same spell. Because he gets 10, according to the bracers, he gets 10 minutes of casting that spell at will. Per activation. So he's gonna, the leaves are gonna start spiraling around Gimbal Shot, and he's gonna fire again. Where's my character sheet, for sake? Okay. And she needs to make another strength saving throw at advantage.
Okay, 27 hits. She critted.
Okay.
That's a 27.
All right. And Foodle.
Yeah. This time, when the musket ball hits and the vines start to sprout out, her free hand that's not holding the sword that's embedded in the ground just reaches in, grabs them all in a clump, and just rips them free.
Oh shit. Okay, and then Foodle is going to... He's going to move forward. 5... Hold on, he was here. 5, 10, 15, 20... God, that's such a bad idea. No, he's not going to move forward. He's going to be like... You're going to join the rest of them! And he's going to fire. Gimbal Shot again. And he's going to use a superiority die to see if he can get her scared of him. So he's just going to make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. So that is, oh god, 26 damage or something? Oh yeah, 26 damage.
Oh. Another 8. When you give your little speech,
You think a little thing like you can frighten me? I am a god in metal.
she is immune to being frightened.
Fuck! Okay, crap. What is Floodle doing with that information? Okay, he is going to action surge as he sort of chuckles back. And he is going to fire again at her. And this time he's going to use a superiority die, and he's going to try to trip her. So she needs to make a strength saving throw.
This is your action surge, right?
Yes.
Okay. And it's a what saving throw?
Strength.
Strength. Oh, she critted again. 27.
Shit. Okay. Oh, but I didn't roll the damage. Hold on. There you go. All right, and then he's gonna fire one more time. And he's going to use his last superiority die. Is
Just
he?
for my own edification, it's a moot point at this point, but is there a size limit to the size of creature that he can trip with that attack?
Oh, Ghost, I think there is. If the target is large or smaller.
Okay. She is large.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just interested in that.
Right.
Just for
Man,
the
that's
future if
something
we
I need
run
to pay
into,
attention to, yeah.
A dragon or something.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? He's going to use an inspiration point for a reroll. He's gonna focus up with an inspiration. Fuck! Okay.
Yeah,
Dude,
and that one misses.
Why are these inspirations? I'm so sorry, chat. You guys pay for these and then they're always like, oh no. All right, that is
Yeah. So you're just like boom, 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 just shooting at her, and the shots are like kyung, kyung, off of her brass breastplate and shoulder pauldrons. Steam emitting from vents on her back, embedded into her shoulder blades. And you can see from the sparks, the bits of metal flying off, gleaming in the volcanic light, that these are doing damage to her, and yet she merely laughs at your
Onslaught.
and Foodle.
Oh, you think this can hurt me?
Dude, this. Foodle is going to frustratingly jump back behind here, and that's his turn. Very,
Okay.
very frustrated.
very frustrated. Yeah. All right. At the end of your turn.
Oh God. Oh wait, what are you doing? I want to make sure that
I'm
chat can
deciding.
see it.
I'm deciding. Ah, okay. This bucket is moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it is, so I'm up by Winford there, Cauliflops. And it is going to dump its contents right here. And now Kiona, because you are inside that range, there's the, you can see that, right? So move one crucible up to 30 feet along the overhead tracks. At the end of its movement, the crucible may dump its contents into a 3x3 square. Any creature inside the square makes a dexterity saving throw DC 14 or takes 3d10 fire damage and is on fire until that creature or someone else uses an action to put it out.
Okay. How does that work against fire resistance?
Resistance is half damage.
Okay. So make the dex thing.
Yeah, make the dex save first.
Oh wait,
So there's a fail.
can't Kiona do something?
Uh,
Or is it not worth it?
she can't. No, I can't spend sorcery points right now.
Okay.
But she does have inspiration. I don't know if it's worth using inspiration on this though.
I don't either. Mine didn't go super great.
I
But...
had a really great idea for a different thing that I might need it for, so I think I'm not going to.
Oh.
So that sucks.
Okay, you're going to take the damage.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, that's 14 fire damage halved to 7, and you are on fire.
Ooh.
And Kiona, it is your turn. Now you are on fire, and you'll take the 5 damage per turn, rounded down to 2 damage at the top of your turn. You will not take the 1d10 fire damage for being in the square unless you end your turn inside this puddle.
Okay, and that is not the plan. So I take the 2 damage from the round damage, and then she's gonna move. I'm assuming that's a 10-foot move out just to get out of there because of the stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can she see in the mouth of the thing to see what it was that Iskander said he needed help with?
It's a very strange mechanism. You've never seen its like before. However, the architecture may be familiar to you, sort of the aesthetic design of it. Roll a history check. What did Iskander roll for his history check anyway? I think it was pretty low. I think he
Ooh, 17!
That's enough. The device and its visual aesthetic design matches that of the pre-Gondaran civilization, whose ruins you had previously explored.
Okay, so she moved.
At the
She still has
center,
an
at the
action.
center of the device, is some kind of like socket or orifice.
She's gonna. Can she take the key, the pre-Gondaran key that they found out of her bag, and
Does she have it in the bag of holding?
Yes, I
Did
think
you
it's
guys
in the
put
bag
that
of
in the
holding.
bag of holding?
Yes.
Okay.
Because
My
I mentioned it
impression-
earlier in our pre-check.
Okay. Okay.
She wants to look at it and see if she thinks that'll fit.
I thought Mazra had it.
Well, I know Mazra
It's
had the one
not.
that
It's not on my character sheet, so
I know that
On your
Mazra had
character
the
sheet?
one
I
that
have it listed
Foodle
in the
chucked
bag of
at
holding.
her. Yeah, I remember Kiona Flutter saying that. But
Okay.
I don't know.
You remove it from the bag of holding. You can use an action to try to insert it.
Okay, I guess she'll do it just to see if it works.
Okay. You put this key in. It's a huge key, right? You thought the other key was big before. This key is like the size of this Kleenex box. You put this key in, and you turn it, and you hear the and there's a loud crash. Do I have a crash on this soundscape? Probably not. Oh, this might work.
I remember putting that key in the bag of holding the last session, actually. Mazar being like, oh, toss it in. And like
You hear this loud crash, and you see the tubes connected to the elemental creature just clunk, 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 detach. The chains shackling it detach as well, and the creature drops down the few feet that it was suspended up into the magma. There is a splash of magma. Kiona, because you're this close,
Of course,
I
that's
want
okay.
you to make a dexterity saving throw to
Okay.
avoid getting splashed. It's not going to be hard because most of it breaks against the against this wall here. Okay, yeah. You managed to avoid being splashed. Right. And when you do this, Winfred turns and cries.
Can't hear you.
Did it crash again? Oh my gosh, of course. Hold, please.
Kiona's gonna like turn and cheer at the fire elemental like really hard. Nope, can't hear you. No.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't even that quick.
Right?
with Between it. It wasn't even that quick. Voice mod. Improve the stability of your program, please.
Seriously.
Okay. Yeah, so she turns around and just imagine the really cool voice that I worked hard on today to put together. Shouting, I don't know, do I have a cup? No, foolish girl. There we go.
It worked actually pretty decently.
Yeah,
I'm not
that
gonna
was not bad. Yeah.
Also free.
Yeah.
Also free.
Yeah.
Practical effects, yo. Practical effects. This is always worth investing in practical effects.
There you go, voice mod. Compete with this. This mug will never crash.
Seriously.
Who bought that cup though? I need to know. Yes?
So she will ignore the yelling of the lady while she's doing it. She will turn and she'll cheer at the elemental and be like, "You're free!" And that will be her turn.
And the bronze statue will turn and with a cry of rage, swipe a hand through the air at nothing in particular, and basically
Wait,
this is a reskinned
Is
firebolt.
that her turn or is it?
No, this is a legendary action.
Okay.
A globule of magma erupts as if by her like telekinetic command, erupts out of the magma and strikes at Iskander.
Oh!
Iskander's armor class is
Stop hurting our boy!
So
No!
he manages to avoid it, and now it is Count Winfred's turn.
It's my turn because I got removed from the rotation.
Oh shoot! It is your
Right,
turn.
because you deleted her by accident.
Add turn, and I'm gonna
I think
move her
Mazra rolled a
there.
7.
I think I had a
Yeah.
7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go with the 7. Mazra, you're up.
Okay, I may do something dumb, but I'm gonna try it anyway. So, she is going to attempt to make a ranged attack, like a improvised weapon attack against this person. What do I?
Wait, what?
An improvised weapon attack with
Um,
which improvised weapon?
With. I don't think I can put it in the chat. It's a vial of something, of an item.
Okay. Make a dexterity throw.
Okay. What is that? Just a dexterity
Yeah,
check or?
Just a dexterity check. Just a raw dexterity check. Yeah. What does this do?
Oh, I was trying to throw a vial of acid at her.
Okay. We're gonna.
I do have inspiration. I could use it if I need to.
The acid vial splashes, bursts on her armor, acid running down, doesn't even seem to be tarnishing the finish. She is immune to acid.
Darn.
Whole bunch of different awesome immunities.
I mean, awesome is a strong word.
Right. Fuck this bitch.
Okay. Rest of
Okay,
your
so
turn.
that. Yeah. So let's see. Because I don't think you can. Wait, what am I looking at? So that was an attack. Can I do a bonus, or am I not allowed to do that because I used like a throw attack or something? What's the rule on that?
No.
Okay.
I'll allow like a bonus melee attack as a follow up to, like, because you're talking like 2-weapon fighting, right?
Yeah, just like what she normally does.
I feel like that has to follow on from
That's
a melee
fine.
attack. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. So I don't think either of these are. That.
What are you gonna do?
I think she's gonna stay and try and like goad her into like focusing on her instead of like everyone else.
Okay. Is that your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sort of like this, you stupid bucket of
That
bolts.
was okay. She is going to, as her legendary action, move this 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Park it there for now. And then it is her turn. Now at the top of her turn, I'll kind of explain this later, but these channels of magma, I've numbered them 1 through 4, and a random one will erupt in that firewall every round and remain sort of burning every round. She can use a legendary action to trigger one of her choice, but she has not done that this round. So we're going to roll a d4 as number 2. So the firewall now erupts right here.
Ooh.
And we'll go like that as well. So this red line here is now basically a wall of fire as the molten magma just erupts into flames, 10 or 20 feet high. And Winfred is going to move down here 5, 10. Oh, she can actually do it. She is going to make her 2 sword attacks on you, just swinging that huge bronze sword at you. It's like what like to she's holding like what's basically like Cloud's Buster sword from Final Fantasy VII, but her sized. So as ridiculously huge as it is for him, she's gigantic, right? So she's gonna make 2 swipes with that sword, a 23 and a 26, doing 26 slashing and 19 slashing. Now, I think your HP is too high, because didn't you take like a hit of 26 before?
I think my token is still unconnected to my character sheet.
I reconnected it, so I don't
Because
understand.
I changed, I changed my HP on my character sheet, but it's not showing my token. Hang on. Oh,
okay. What's your
let
HP?
let me manually do it.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. All right. So yeah, 26 and 19.
Okay.
This is
Hang
gonna be
on.
rough.
I know. I'm just checking something real quick. Hang on. Okay, so I think what kicks in is the what do you call it? The relentless endurance, because that would kick her down.
Yeah.
So instead of using her, it's happening. Instead of using her reaction to use uncanny dodge to half one of the rolls, she's using her reaction instead, and she's going to finally use her thing. So when she's standing there, she's like taking this damage, and like it's melee. It's a melee. She melee attacked me, right?
Yeah.
So when she gets hit, there's like a she kind of like makes this noise or whatever, and like the armor she's wearing like just bursts into flame and force, and like this, what is it? I'm reading it. Like it's like a orc head like expands out from the armor towards her.
What?
Yeah.
So she has to make a dex save.
So you're at 1, right?
Yes, I have 1 hit point.
Okay.
Shit.
She has to make a dexterity save.
Yeah,
or
but
what
it doesn't
happens.
it doesn't say what. I'm afraid of telling you because I know it's gonna fail. I know she's gonna get it, so I'm just I don't know what the dex save is against. It doesn't say.
When hit by a melee attack, the armor lets out a burst of flame and force.
Yeah.
Anyone within 5 feet must make a dex save or be forced backwards 10 feet and take 46 force damage. On a successful save, they are not moved and they take half damage. Okay.
That's so cool.
You can thank Bo for this.
This is a bow. 15.
I don't know, Bo. What's the thing against? I don't know what it goes against.
Oh, the DC?
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Let's make this your paladin spell save DC. So it's your paladin spell save DC. If you look on your spell page,
Oh, it should be charisma.
it should already be listed on there.
Yeah,
Spell
it
save
had
DC
gotten
is 13.
it got turned off somehow, and I
Yep,
knew it
spell
would.
save DC
I knew
is
I would
13.
fail, so that's fine.
Okay. You had a good chance. She
Nope.
is a big lumbering brute. She actually has a -1 dexterity, so that's on a really high roll.
Oh.
So she takes half damage. She's not forced back, but she takes half damage. So please roll 2d6. Actually, roll 4d6 and we'll have it. That's the way
I
to do it.
expect I'm gonna roll all ones, but we'll see. What was it, 46?
Yeah, 4d6.
Got this, Mazra. Oh, look at that!
Goodness, it wasn't horrible.
That's pretty fucking
okay.
good!
Okay.
That's
so that
all
is
above average.
9 plus 1 is 10.
But that's half though,
True.
Yeah.
But
So
which
10.
is not
10
great.
better to roll high
Okay.
on a half damage.
This is the
Okay.
problem. It's like I basically had to take all that damage to do that, so it was
Oof.
kind of a waste. So
Right.
Okay. All right. So the orc head roars, crashes into her. You see this crack form on the breastplate of the armor as Winfred stumbles back a little bit, but she's mostly managed to blunt off the true force of the blow.
So when the crack happens, does that acid seep in? Wink.
No.
Come on, man.
Shit.
All right. What does happen is Winfred takes a step back, and you do not get an op attack because you used your reaction already. So she steps back 2, because this is still on her turn, into the flames.
Oh no.
And as she stands not in the flames, in the magma, you see the puddle of magma begin to like shrink around her feet, and little rivulets of molten iron move up her legs and begin to mend some of the cracks
See,
in the armor.
Bo, this is
So
why I never use this stuff,
the-
because it's always wasted.
she regains a whopping 4 hit points.
Oh, thank God.
Yay! I did like 6 damage to her. Hooray!
Hey. It is Iskander's turn. And Iskander, seeing this, comes down here to leaps up here. Mazra, I think we should probably get out of the way. Come with me, let's get out of here. And he's gonna grab for you sort of the back of your armor and begin to pull you away. Do you resist?
No, I don't think so. She's smart enough not to, I think.
20, 30. He's gonna kind of move you to here. Bonus action dodge. No, bonus action dodge, bonus action dash. 10, 20, 30. Rough terrain and all that while pulling you around. That is his turn. And at the end of it, Winfred will turn her 6 glowing red eyes wrathfully upon Iskander and shout, I got my voice mod here ready to go, my cutting edge software. Get back here! And she'll wave a hand and hurl another magma bolt at him as her legendary action. God. She can't hit for anything. Okay, Poodle, you're up.
Okay. Well, shit. Foodle didn't really see any of this.
Unlike the voice mod program, this mug don't crash.
Yeah. God, I've been digging through my character sheet going like, what could I do here? Okay, Foodle is going to come here, 5, 10. He's going to bonus action drink a potion of fire resistance.
Oh, this is gone, by the way. This whoa. Nope.
The lava.
Right.
Does Control Z work? Control Z, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It didn't move far. Gosh, like I can't really do much. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh god, that's such a bad spot. And he's going to... Oh, but he doesn't even know where she is because the wall of fire went up before she moved. Okay, he's gonna keep running. He's gonna use his action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh god, 25. Okay, and he's gonna run towards them. And that's his turn, because that's all he's got, I think. Yeah, that was movement, action, bonus action.
15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, you lucky duck.
For frick's sake. I'm too fast for ya! old woman!
Ooh.
She's like, I'm 22!
Yeah, probably. She's younger than Poodle.
Damnable gnome. Kiona, you're up.
I'm honestly
like in the same boat. I don't know what I can do. So I'm going to do something completely that won't help probably. But Kiona is going to run across 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and kind of gesture wildly at the fire elemental and try to... She's gonna use whatever like little flames that are near her, like as like little depictions of like kill your oppressors, like the person that like go after, and she's like gonna point at her, like kind of try to get it to understand that like that's the person that imprisoned you here. So like I freed you, yay! Go kill that thing.
The elemental creature who's like knee deep in molten metal has taken one knee, just sort of arm draped across that knee that's propped up. Doesn't even seem to notice that you're there. It's just eyes downcast, breathing heavily as it seems to be recovering.
Yeah, okay. Well, she's just gonna stand there, I think. She's just gonna yell at it because she's trying to get its attention so that it helps them in the fight.
What's the range on polymorph? Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Okay. I know, but I've considered polymorph in so many ways. And
sorry, I shouldn't be talking. You go.
She just kind of... she doesn't know what to do because she doesn't think she can do anything against this thing. So she is just gonna try to rouse the fire elemental's attention to try to get it to attack something. Even if she can maybe guide it, if she has to kite it toward the boss so that it hits it, just whatever she has to do, she needs to get that fire elemental moving.
Okay. What are you using to do this?
I was gonna use the thing, but I think I'm gonna have to use my... I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to...
So that sounds like a thaumaturgy kind of thing to me.
Yeah, I think that's basically what it is. To try to make it notice. Maybe if... I guess she can make herself loud with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it maybe listens to her. She's gonna rumble at it as much as she can rumble. Like fire rumbles.
Okay.
To encourage it.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Count Winfred raises her huge gauntleted brass hand, moving it like this, and the crucible here goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, God.
Right on top of Mazra's head and empties its contents. And Mazra and Iskander are going to have to make dex saves.
Mazra, make your save.
Okay. So pull up Iskander's sheet.
Oh.
Mazra makes it. Iskander does not. So Iskander is going to take the 3d10 fire damage and be on fire. Eight fire damage. He is.
Does he have evasion though? That may help him.
Does he have evasion?
He should.
Oh, because it's AoE?
Yeah.
So he takes half. Maybe?
half damage if they fail. Okay, so it's going to be halved, and is going to use his reaction to have it further down to 2 damage. Okay. And Mazar, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay. So I guess
So you need to move
where did I
out
go?
of here in order
Like-
to avoid taking damage.
Okay, here I get. Is that
Ghost, as much as I want to help
acceptable?
our boy Iskander, I don't think he can use Uncanny Dodge against an AoE effect.
Okay.
But-
That's rough terrain.
But I don't
Right.
know.
Oh wait, so she was here.
So that's 2. Yeah.
Okay, so she's actually
That's
go
2 spaces through rough terrain.
10, 20. Is this? Can I stand on this, or is this
Yeah, 10, 20. That'll be 25.
25? Okay.
Because the rough terrain count is going to start on the space you're in.
Okay.
In this case.
Okay. Basically, she'll just have to drink a potion. Actually, instead of doing that, I think she's gonna because the healing potions are not good.
It's true. 5th edition
Yeah.
healing potions are not good.
Yeah. So she's just gonna like she's gonna lay on her own hands and heal herself with that. And I will do that on the token. Can I do that on token? I don't think you may. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. No, that didn't work. Sorry. Okay.
All right.
Same.
So I need to make a correction. Evasion does not count towards this. Because it says when you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a saving throw to take only half damage. This is an effect where the saving throw is like...
Oh, right. Okay.
So evasion doesn't count for this. So
That's true.
Iskander loses 2 more HP. Uses Uncanny Dodge to half to 8
Can he use Uncanny Dodge
more HP.
for an A?
So
for
can
that?
she
I don't know. Jacob.
can she look again to see if she can see anything that will break the machines, or is that like you just didn't see it?
Well, yeah, you can roll a perception if you want.
Okay. Let's see.
That'll
So
be,
she
that'll
moved.
be a free action to look around.
Okay. Where is that? Decent.
Okay. Yeah, there appear to be no mechanisms.
All right, that's fine.
She's controlling this with her mind.
What? Okay, so that was. So she moved 25. Okay. So that would be 30 if she moved here. Okay. She's actually gonna move. Okay, so as her let's see. She's gonna move here for now, and that'll be her turn because she can't really attack right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking. Anyway.
Okay. Is that it for your turn? Okay. All right. So third legendary action at the end of your turn is she is going to throw a magma bolt. She can't see Foodle. And she presently can't see Iskander. So it looks like it's going to be Mazra. All right, 16. Does it hit?
No!
Does it not?
Thank you to Bo again.
Oh, thank you, Bo. Oh. I can never tell when you're memeing or not.
And now it is her turn.
God.
And she is going to purposefully start her turn in that square and heal 10 damage, or D10 rather. Okay.
My damage, not my damage.
And now she's gonna move out.
This jerk.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then she's going to go to 30 right here. And she actually passed through that wall of flame, which is going to heal her for more.
Ugh. Ugh.
It's only 2 more, though. And Foodle, you see this massive bronze warrior just barrel out of the flames at you, raising that huge sword over her head, and she brings it crashing down on top of you. Good. 2 attacks, a 19 and a 27.
Both of those are gonna hit. I think Foodle's down.
Muted.
Oh, he's muted, but I know that both of them
Oh,
hit.
sorry. Yeah, they both hit, and I think Foodle's
Yeah.
down. I'll double check here.
Yeah, I
Minus
think so.
32. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Foodle's down. Ah! Oh wait.
Okay, yep. Foodle is down. That is her turn. Now, the wall of fire right here dissipates. I have a feeling that I grabbed more than I wanted to. Sometimes you don't exactly know what you're grabbing in Roll20 when you're trying to delete things.
Seriously, it drives me crazy.
My track network.
Yeah.
And now I roll a D4, and it's area number 4 that ignites. So that is the first one that ignited up here. Oh, God. Boop. No. Undo that. Use the freehand tool. Of course, it defaults me back to blue. Okay. And it is Iskander's turn, and he is on fire. So he takes a flat 5 damage. Foodle, look out! Iskander cries in futility.
Unconscious Foodle.
Yeah. And he's gonna go 10. 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action dash 35. And he is going to do... what does he have? He's going to do an acrobatics check to try to... Oh my god.
Oh, it's all going wrong.
No. It's going wrong.
Oh,
Look,
shit.
if we all got inspiration, and Skander should have inspiration too.
Distinguished distinguished archaeologist adventurer.
Oh, wait, chat can't see. Oh shit!
Actually falls down here.
Oh no!
Trying to jump around and skirt around. He did spend his action putting himself out, but he is going to take 2d6 bludgeoning damage from that fall, and he is prone. All right. And she is going to move this one 5, 10, 15, 20 and refill it. So that gets refilled. This puddle is gone. Foodle, it's your turn.
All right, am I muted?
No.
Okay, good. Death saving throw. Here we go. Okay. That's good.
Okay, that's a success.
Oh. All right, that's Foodle's turn as far as I'm aware.
Okay. Bonus action. The newly refilled crucible is gonna race along its track
Oh god.
to here, and with a mad cackle from inside that bronze helmet, drown in iron, weaklings. Boop. Dexterity saving throw, both of you, please.
Oh shit, Shagras, no.
Right. The boundary is 14. You both made it.
Oh jeez.
Okay, hold on. Because you suddenly feel a cold wind blow even through the heart of this volcano.
Oh god.
All right. So for anyone there, I see some newer names in chat. In this game, you can use your bits to harness the winds of chaos, which is this terrible and poorly understood mysterious magical
Who did
force.
this to us?
Shagras.
Who did this to us?
Who did
Shagras.
You can use
Shagras.
500 bits for
Was
a
it not
major
good enough for
monster
you that we're
mutation.
already gonna die?
Or because Shograz is a monthly contributor to our coffee, he gets an option of a number of redeems once a month. And just now, Shograz chose a major monster mutation. So the cold wind swirls around Winfred. We got a 9 and a 5 on 2 D100s. What are the chances of 2 single-digit rolls? So 9. Oh my goodness. Winfred suddenly trembles and shivers and cries out as you can hear these metal plates like assembling behind her, more molten iron rising up and seeping up into her brass body, and there's a large brass scorpion tail that emits from her lower back. That is tail strike, 1d6 poison damage. And then what was the other roll? It was a 5. Front claws. At the same time as this is happening, the fingertips of her hand grow into claws, and she now has a burrow speed of 30 feet. I don't know how she's going to use that.
Through the lava or some shit? Oh god. Oh no.
which would heal her.
Yeah. Well, we're aware.
Yeah, we know. We know how fucked we are
God.
at this point. Thank
However-
you very much.
Oh no.
Fiona, take your action.
I see no option
sorry.
because of how injured Mazra is, but to use bonus action to refill a level 4 spell slot with my sorcery points, which I do still have enough of. That will take 6 points, and I have 7 without using Shagraz's ring. And I am going to, because we are close enough that I can grab her, right? Like we're like in adjacent squares, so I can just reach over to her and grab her.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna dimension door us out of this little spot. I don't know where. I'm
Well, we would be out of it anyway because we made dex saves.
right, but isn't it still there?
Yeah, but we should be out of it. We should be because we jumped out of it, right?
Oh,
Is that
Yeah,
how that works?
you managed to avoid. It's like a really viscous liquid, so even though it's like forming this puddle, you managed to avoid the initial spill. It's
So would
forming
we
all
move-
around you.
oh, okay.
Yeah, are we still standing in it? Or are we?
Yeah, you get your chance to move through it as rough terrain and get out of it without taking damage, because you're not entering it. You would take damage immediately upon entering it, but exiting it, you don't necessarily immediately take damage. But Dimension Door, you could use Dimension Door to get you out and get you somewhere else on the battlefield.
I don't know what else to do. We're all so hurt.
We have another
And
level
she
4
has
slot.
nothing. I don't think that it's gonna work though. I can, whatever I. Okay, if you polymorph somebody into a beast, they take on the beast's intelligence and stuff. They don't necessarily know what's going on. I don't know how that works. I'm just.
Well, I don't know how Ghost is gonna rule it, but usually they can tell like friend from foe and that sort of thing, like any animal could.
They can tell friend from foe.
I just don't think it's gonna make that much difference. We're fucked.
If Fiona tries to grab Mazra and Dimension Door, she will probably resist it. Just FYI.
Fiona can't know that.
No, of course not. Of course she can't. I don't know what to do. Guys.
She can also open the Dimension Door in such a way that Mazra couldn't really resist it. Oh, it does specify.
Yeah, it does specify that she'd have to go with me willingly. There's nothing. The fire elemental, the elemental thinger has done nothing since any of the stuff. Since freeing it, it's just sitting
Not
there.
so far. It looks like it's recovering. It looks like it's catching its breath. It looks like it was in a pretty bad way in there.
I don't think she would do that. I guess if Mazur was hurt enough and she thought that she could save, but if you're standing, we won't be standing in fire then I don't know. You guys. She's gonna do the dimension door. She's gonna do the dimension door. She's just she wants to get them out of there because she doesn't know
Okay.
what's going to happen with this thing.
All right.
So she's
You can
gonna
move
grab
yourself, you cannot
Mazra
move Mazra.
and try, and
Yep.
she doesn't, and she's gonna
Yep.
be really heartbroken when she gets to the other end and Mazra's not there.
Yep.
I mean, she can't know. It depends on where she's wanting to take them.
It's gonna be far away from where they're at because she can do it up to 500 feet. And
Do you
she's
need to be able to see? No, I don't think you need to be able to see.
no, as long as she has an idea of where she's going, she can go anywhere. As long and hope that she lands in the right spot. But she's going back. She saw Iskander go up over that thing, and so she's gonna try to hop back over to where he's at because maybe they can somehow get Foodle out of there from there. But so she's going to.
I mean, can Kiona tell her that?
But she can talk on her turn.
Yeah. Why don't you tell
You can
Monster
say-
what you're planning
You
to
can
do?
say one sentence. One sentence. This has been enough table talk here.
Yeah.
We need to get out of here, closer to the others.
Okay.
Okay.
Fiona, roll perception. Mazra, roll. What's anti-perception?
Investigation?
No.
Intuition.
Tears? What?
Tears.
I critically failed. She doesn't have to roll
okay,
anything.
never mind.
It's
Yep.
it's fucked. It's fucked.
Okay.
Oh
Yep.
god.
Fiona, move yourself.
Yeah. Cool. Great. She's gonna move back over.
Well,
here.
no. If Kiona said the thing was, if Kiona says we're moving towards the others, Mazra will be willing. That's the condition. Is if she's saying like, oh, I'm gonna teleport us out into the wherever, but
She's not abandoning them. She just wants to
Yep.
get to a more strategic place where they can
Nope.
maybe recoup a little bit. She
That's-
doesn't know how to defeat this thing.
Yeah.
So
Yep. Okay. Let's move on. Let's move on from that.
I mean,
Is that
does she go or not?
oh, does Mazra
well,
go?
Fiona went. Mazra did not.
I rolled a 5 to use that leveled spell.
Okay. All right. That was already two legendary actions. Does she want to use a third? Yes, she is going to Magma Bolt Mazra again.
Can she see Mazra?
Final. No, she cannot, so she can't Magma Bolt Mazra. Well done, Kali.
I don't know if it was well done because I think she can only see one target. But
why is this here? This bucket shouldn't be here. She is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and refill that bucket, and that's her legendary action. Mazra, it's your turn. Actually, you know whose turn it is. It has been 2 rounds since the elemental was freed at this point. And it is going to act right after the person who freed it on her turn, which is Kiona. So you hear this bellow of rage. I have a plan. I'm gonna change my microphone source on Discord so this darn program ain't gonna crash on me anymore.
yes. Oh,
How's that?
fuck. What?
You sounded like a 3-year-old girl.
Dude, that sounded
you.
insane. My god.
And this thing is gonna positively leap and crash down here and running tackle Winfred with this huge sword. It summons this massive bronze sword wreathed in flame as if from nowhere and brings it right down on Winfred's head here. Ooh. And I have auto roll damage turned off, but I can do this apparently. Both of those hit.
Oh shit. Oh, but
it also deals fire damage. But
did it roll a crit on that first one?
I can't do no
because it should.
That's advantage.
I know, but like, did the damage roll a
It's
crit?
just rolling advantage.
No. Okay, good. I
nope.
hope. Okay, good.
Nope. Okay, there's too much math.
I know, there's way too much. This is why we use Roll20. Come on.
Okay. And then I gotta do, what's 8 plus 6? 14. Okay. And then minus 20. And then plus 8. That's a net loss of HP.
I was gonna say, how is does she look like she's healing and damaging? Oh god.
As Winfred's breastplate is like actually dented in from the impact of this huge sword. And that was 3 legendary actions. So Mazra, it is your turn now.
Okay. So this flame wall is still up, right? Is this still terrain over here?
What's
the status of this?
That? How long has that been there?
A couple of turns.
It's been there a couple turns, so that's gone.
Yeah. And then this, but is this still up? This one over here?
Yes, that stays up until the beginning of Winfred's turn.
Okay.
I think.
So if I move out of here to like this square, how many?
To which square?
Like right here.
So that's 10, 20, 25. I will be right back.
Okay.
Oh, she can do it.
Oh shit. She's got the
Get
range.
by the boss.
What?
She's got the range on the throw.
Yeah.
I mean, this is our chance.
Fiona
like,
was
we
gonna
have
do
to.
it next turn if you didn't. Like that was
What?
no.
What? Saving Foodle?
Yes, get over there to Foodle.
How?
Because she still has a spell slot left for a Misty Step. She could still pour a potion down his throat. So.
I mean, I don't know for sure, but I think it's better if Mazra does it.
Probably, but that's what I mean, we need to survive this together, if and at all, so we need to get you out of there.
Well, there's no getting out of here. Like,
no,
1
but
HP
getting you
is
out of
just
direct
as good.
damage from like random shit falling on you.
I mean, I guess, but as soon as Foodle's up, I don't know. We shouldn't be table talking, I guess, but
anyway. You check your Discord. Alright. Anyway. Boop. I feel like that rough terrain is like janked up.
That one around the boss?
No, with the crucible, like it's taking like 15, or 25. I'm like, that seems like it's way too much for 2 squares.
Yeah, we're starting the 10 squares.
Isn't it doubling the
square you're in?
Yeah, because you got to be careful to move around the lava, right?
Yeah.
It became rough terrain, so you're kind of like dancing. Your feet are dancing a little bit, even in place.
Yeah, so it's 10, 10, and then 5 to get to the safe square, I think.
Yeah. Okay, what are you doing, Mazra?
Okay. All right, she is going to healing potion Foodle.
Okay. Roll 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, me or Collie?
You can. Go for it.
Oh,
Do
I don't
it.
want to do it. I roll terrible. No.
I can
then
do it
let
if you
Coley
want.
do it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter
Yeah?
who does it.
It's up to you.
All right, I apologize for this.
Come on, max roll. Oh
Yeah.
God. the thing is though, this is the perfect time to get ones. Cause like she does 32 damage a hit
Right.
anyway. It doesn't matter. Like as long as I'm at 1, it's
Yeah, but I mean, come on.
good. I do know what you mean.
Like, how much do those cost? Like 150 gold?
It's
like,
true.
Right,
It's
theirs
true.
are expensive and they don't
For
jack
4
and
points
shit.
of thing,
Like that
like,
is,
I mean,
yeah.
come
It's true. It's true. Oh God. Okay,
Okay.
so that's movement, bonus action.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay.
Okay. It is Winfred's turn.
Oh fuck, maybe.
And Winfred is now faced by a much bigger challenger. So she is going to turn her attention to the elemental creature.
If Foodle's up, is she also flanked, technically?
Don't.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
This
Right?
This would be flanked. Yeah.
Mazra kicks Foodle into... No, I'm just kidding.
That's not how flanking works IRL. All right. Just gonna make 2 sword attacks against the elemental, both of which miss. She swipes with the sword. The elemental blocks the first attack, parries with his sword. The second one comes in, and the elemental actually catches her blade with its hand, and you can see rivulets of magma leaking down from its palm and igniting all the way down, and the two snarl at each other. Winfred then makes a scorpion tail attack on the elemental. We're gonna use that. That's gonna hit, but it's only a d6 damage. So
She has a scorpion tail? What the fuck? Oh, right. That was from Shawgraz's bullshit,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah,
oh
that's
my
right.
god.
Yeah.
yeah.
Fuck
Yeah.
you, Shawgraz! Oh my god.
Okay. And now this is down. And we roll a d4 to see which random. Oh my goodness. You guys are gonna love this.
I know, it's true. Fuck.
The wall of fire is now all along here. Okay. And it's Iskander's turn. And he wakes up from being knocked out for a little briefly. Shakes his head, gets back up. That's half his movement. Kiona, how did you get back here so quickly?
I'm teleported.
Never mind. How are our friends?
Not well. The elemental seems to be helping, I think, though.
Well, we'll have to do this together. And Iskander is going to go. He's spent 15, 20, 25, 30 bonus action dash, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then double bonus action dash. Can you dash twice? Can you use like your action
Yes.
to dash and then your cunning
Yes,
action?
we
Yeah.
we looked it up.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was during Person's campaign, actually.
15.
It's how-
And he is going to flank there.
Wait, you could like double dash?
Yes. It's how Triskarin
You
caught
can
the
use
cat.
your action to dash, and then your bonus action to dash as well.
Yeah, if you're a rogue,
Yeah.
right? Or a monk. Monks can maybe do
Good
that
to
too.
know.
Because they've got Step of the Wind or whatever.
And that's Iskander's turn.
What? That's not a flaw, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh
That's
my
right.
god.
15, 20.
Oh.
And she is going to dump this. Yeah, so we gotta pour on the damage. It's getting late. Just gonna dump the contents of this crucible. That is completely the wrong space.
Roll 20, please.
Nope, that's
No,
correct.
no,
you already
no,
set it
that's my
down. You don't get
fault.
to move it
That's
now.
my
Sorry.
fault.
Dude.
No, I did not
Dude,
set it down.
don't. Because imagine if Ghost did that to us. Come on.
I did not set it down. I did not.
I did not.
Okay. Count Winfred does not make any move to avoid this, as this massive stone bucket laden with molten iron passes overhead. Bottom opens up, dumps its contents out, showering her in molten iron that begins to close up, and you can see the dent in her breastplate begin to right itself. Iskander needs to make a dexterity save. And he does it. But she is healed for 27.
Oh, frick's sake. I did
That's some
so
BS right
much damage to this bitch, and she's healing it all back. Ah! I added it up. I think I did 56 on that Nova round.
Foodle, it's your turn.
Yeah, great. Ah. Like, I'm looking at the map, and there's nowhere he can go that's, like, safe, you know? Yeah, but he can't get there with the lava. He's got 25 movement. Hmm. 10, 15, 20. Okay, Foodle is going to use his action to disengage. He's going to scoot past Mazra. So 10, 15, and then he's going to use his action to disengage. 20. And as a bonus action, he's going to... I don't even know.
I'll tell you what Foodle's gonna do. He is gonna reach into
Oh, you son of a
God.
bitch.
his smoke leaf
no.
pouch. You-
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, here we go.
Look, Shigras is the wind of chaos.
That is a 10.
You can
Oh.
use Grundlewild's smoke leaf pouch if you want.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
that's
you
what
might
he's
as well
doing.
at this point.
That's what he's
you got
doing.
To,
And it's-
right?
This
That's a 10.
is your action though.
Oh, it's an
This
act?
is your action.
Well, he used his action already.
Oh, did
To
he?
disengage, yeah.
Okay. Well, this is your bonus action then. This is gonna be the last thing you can do in your turn.
Oh yeah, it's literally the last thing he can do.
Yeah.
That's all he has left is the bonus action.
10.
10, yeah.
Oh my god.
What? Discord? Discord's restarting.
What?
Hello? Hello?
Discord just restarted for some reason.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh wait, I gotta share my camera. Hold on. And then everything should be fixed. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Are we here? Okay.
Yes. So the last thing we heard was so Foodle. That was it.
Poodle, you are a lucky duck.
Am
But
I?
First, the elemental turns and glares at Foodle.
Are you serious right now?
Yes, I'm serious. Shit's getting real. You're smoking. I want to smoke too. Damn it.
He's smoking because he's on fire.
If we make it through this, we're gonna have an intervention for Foodle.
For
All
real,
right.
there's-
It was Chagras! That's not what I was gonna do
A
for
very
my bonus
special
action, all right?
episode of Winds of Chaos.
Poodle,
Yeah.
Polyflums, you're gonna love this. You
Oh,
rolled
good.
what is possibly the best thing you could have rolled.
Really?
A being of pearlescent white smoke emerges from the bowl of the pipe and acts as a healing spirit,
Oh!
lasting 1 full minute and using Foodle's spellcasting ability modifier to determine its number of healing charges.
Wait, this is
For a
good!
healing spirit, I recommend that you pull up the healing spirit spell, Collie, on a separate tab.
Yeah. Okay. Chat, say
You can
goodbye to the
use, like-
map really quick, I guess. Because they nerfed it, I'm pretty sure. So let's make sure that we're getting like the...
I'm going.
Let me go to D&D Beyond actually, because I know they've got the...
Okay, I've sent you a link. In
Oh,
the
perfect.
Roll20 chat.
Okay.
That goes to 5e tools.
Okay.
Sakraz is so angry.
Thanks, Chagras!
Remember your Constitution roll as well.
Yes. Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, God. It's a 10 plus 1 for 11.
Okay. Yeah, you make it.
Oh, God. Great. Okay, so what does he do? I can put it where? The intangible spirit,
30 feet.
5
Move it 30
foot
feet.
cube.
Let me grab a little. God, do I have any?
So 1 plus your modifier. So
Here.
they can heal 3
Why don't-
times.
Why don't you make a little X on the map
Okay.
and you can.
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. What is happening? Come on, bro.
Yes, it starts. It starts in his space, but I think Foodle can
Oh my
move
god.
it as part of the.
Okay, so it can start in his space?
Yeah, it starts in his space. I think
Okay.
there's some allowance for you to move it.
Yeah. Oh, also, it looks like an
As a
owl.
bonus action, you can move it.
Okay.
Yes, it looks like an owl.
Yes. And it's
which is
just
Boggy's spirit animal.
sitting on Foodle's shoulder. Okay, so does he get healed? Or no?
Okay, so until the spell ends, whenever you are a creature you can see, it moves into the spirit space for the first time.
Okay, or
on
starts
a
its turn
or
there.
starts its turn there. You can
Okay.
use the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points.
Then it's gonna appear on Mazra's shoulder instead of Foodle's.
You have to use a bonus action to move it. The smoke states that it appears in your space first.
What? It says... Oh, the thing you're reading. Sorry, I'm reading
Yeah.
the spell description
Yeah.
and it says I can just see it
Yeah.
within range. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so it just appears there and that's everything.
Yes, you
Okay.
can use a charge to heal yourself.
Oh,
I'm gonna say on the turn that
Okay.
you cast it,
alright.
that spell would be
Okay.
very nerfed if you
So-
couldn't use it.
1d6 Here we go. Yeah, all right, 2. Perfect. All right. There we go.
That's more than you had. That's a 50% increase in your HP.
Yeah. All right. That is, I think, Foodle's turn because that's his move, bonus action, and action.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chakras.
What is she gonna do for her bonus action? She does not like this position. Ooh, she's in a rough position. She can't actually move because she's flanked on 3 sides. She is going to Magma Bolt Iskander. Is what's gonna happen. I'm actually trying to win with her. Oh, crit fail. Okay. Yeah, she moves a hand, she twitches a hand, and a globule of magma bursts out from the magma lake here, and sails straight at Iskander's head, but he ducks. He knows her game this time. He ducks, avoids it. Kiona.
If I were to try to climb this here cliff a little bit, the way where Iskander fell down, can Kiona climb up at like rough terrain, or is there like do I have to actually do a skill thing check for that?
To what? To climb up this?
To climb up right here. To get up here.
That'll be an athletics or acrobatics to climb up. And that'll pretty much be the rest of your movement. If you succeed, you reach the top, and
that's that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, either way, she's only getting somewhere and stopping, essentially, I think. So I think that's what I'm going to do. She's going to do that. Can I do acrobatics?
Sure. I'll say that's a success, yeah.
All right. So she's just going to move up to here. So she has a line of sight, right? Straight down into the thing from here?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Not that she has anything she can do from that except maybe just fire her crossbow bolt at it, because that's all she's got.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't want to heal it, and she missed anyway, so it's fine. It's fine.
Yep. You fire a crossbow bolt, and it pings off her armor.
Yeah, and Kiona feels useless. Thank you, bye!
Sorry. You are in the fire level, I promise. I promise.
I know, this is just not
fire.
good, because it's just, I really considered getting a water spell, one single or frost, ice spell, when she leveled, and I was like, well, but if I take the other thing, it'll be fine.
And it's going to refill. And it is the Ifriti's turn. Oh, I name dropped it. There I go again. But that's what it is, guys.
It shows up in the rolls anyway.
Yeah. The elemental creature sneers, turns its attention back to Winfred and sneers at her.
Well, if you're immune to fire, perhaps we should just shut it off.
And with a movement of its hand across the blade, the fire on the sword goes out. It is going to, and I'm actually gonna activate auto roll damage because that was a gong show last time with all the math. And it's going to roll flame damage, but I'm going to be ignoring it because it shut the flames off.
Okay.
That's a hit, and that's a hit. So that is 12, 24, 26 slashing damage as it plunges this sword into Winfred's bronze body and begins to move it like a can opener. And there's a hiss of steam coming out. That is the end of the Ifriti's turn. What is she gonna do? She is going to magma bolt Mazra. Mazra, 14 to hit. Does not hit. You good. Mazra, you're up.
Okay. So she's gonna move, does that put her flanking?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So she's tried a bunch of stuff and it's kind of not worked or whatever. So she's gonna fall back on old habits and pull out. She already had her daggers out because she used it to teleport over to Foodle. So she'll use Nightingale to try and attack this person.
Oh, Nightingale!
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Oh, advantage.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Jeez.
All right, that's a hit.
Okay.
Hey!
And she's basically what she's trying to do is that she's got little daggers. She doesn't have giant sword, so she's trying to aim for like joints and spots that look like it might be like, you know, what I'm talking about. Anyway.
Weak.
And then she'll.
Yep.
Well, sorry, she'll offhand as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
18 to hit.
23 damage,
Yep.
Mazra.
I'll take. You know what? I'll take what I can get at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
Yeah, and I think she's gonna take the chance and stay there.
Okay. Winfred is going to make a sword attack on Iskander, a sword attack on the elemental, and a scorpion tail attack on Mazra. So Iskander first.
Oh God,
No, save our boy!
He's got like evasion or something, right?
41 slashing
He's got
The one thing.
he's got that uncanny dodge.
That's the one.
which allows him to have that, so he'll take 20 damage.
Ooh.
He's at 2 HP
Ooh.
as she sweeps out with this bronze sword, clips Iskander. He starts like this matrix dive that, he would have been cut clean in half, but just manages to dodge out of the way. The bronze blade continues into the elemental, and it takes 20 slashing damage as the blade slashes across its chest, molten magma spraying out like blood. And then the scorpion tail attack, ignore the damage on this. That's a hit. It's going to be 2 poison damage, Mazra, as the tail whips out at you like a snake stripe.
Can I take 1 damage of that? Even if it's stupid, it's at this point,
Sure.
I have so little HP. I'm like, every
Go for
bit
it.
counts.
Go for it. And because that pool of magma is still there, she heals 2 HP. Okay. She is starting to look banged up. And it is Iskander's turn. Iskander can't really move into a flanking position here. He doesn't have any options. So he is just going to go for the scimitar attack as he straightens up. His armor has been torn away on his chest, and blood is seeping out from a wound that looks like it was nearly fatal. Oh God. Does he have anything he can do to boost his attack?
Oh, so I did need to use that.
Did he not
superiority
hit?
die.
Or did he hit?
He's one short.
Oh, so I did have to use it. See, I didn't know when I rolled that 17. Good thing I used it.
All right, he doesn't hit. The blade of the scimitar skips off the bronze armor. And he is going to use a bonus action to disengage. No, he doesn't need to. He has nothing else to do.
Yeah, he attacked, so he can move without getting an op attack.
Yeah, but he has nothing else to do on this bonus action. So he is going to. Oh yeah, he's in this stuff. He needs to get.
He can't attack again. He doesn't get to do that.
10. No, he doesn't have. An offhand weapon. And he's gonna stop there. And that's his turn. Winfred. Actually, this firewall should be gone at this point. It was supposed to be gone at the end of her turn. And area number 4.
Uh-oh.
Which is back up here.
Oh, no.
And that's gonna... Oh, Foodle.
Oh, God.
Roll a dexterity save for me, my friend.
Oh, come on. Ooh, 9 plus a save. Oh, thank God. Okay, 9 plus 7 for 16 total. Oh, wait, but
Okay.
it's...
That's a save, yeah. That saves.
Right, but what does that
So
mean?
you're good.
Don't question it, Collie.
Yeah,
Just
you're good.
Okay.
You can move out of it on your turn.
Ooh.
And did she do her bonus action yet? No, she hasn't. Her legendary action.
I believe she did.
No.
Basra.
She's going to
I mean, whoops,
magma
sorry.
bolt Iskander, and crit fails. That's like the second crit fail in a row with that magma bolt. Oh my goodness. Iskander just she can't seal the deal on him. She got him down to 2 HP, but she just can't get that final hit in. Foodle.
Okay, Foodle is going to pet the owl on his shoulder and say, "We need to go!" And he's going to use his bonus action to send Andrew down here to where Mazra is, and it's just going to, like, land
Andrew
on her. And then Foodle's going to move there. Is he? Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I just noticed Foodle could probably move here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And can he go here?
Yep.
Okay.
Those pipes do indeed form a bridge.
Okay. Does he have line of sight on her? She's pretty big, right?
Oh, he has line of sight. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
God, but. I don't think that's gonna cut it though. Okay, he's going to use. Can he use his action to drink a healing potion?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Anything that you can use a bonus action for, you can opt to use an action instead.
Okay.
Not the other way around.
Right. So it's 2d4 plus 2?
Yep.
Okay, so plus 5. Okay, and that's everything Foodle's got.
Okay. Okay. Legendary action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Kiona, roll a dex save as the crucible zips overhead, disgorging its contents. You take 3d10 fire damage and are on fire.
Oh!
21, that's halved down to 10. And Kiona, it's your turn. I think this is long gone by now.
All right, moving through this stuff is double, right? 10, 20, 25, 30.
Yep. Now, but we do count 10 from the space that you originated in.
Right.
Ghost.
So 30 puts you here.
10.
It says 10, 20, because you're here, right?
Oh my god. All right. I've got nothing, you guys. I have jack and shit to do right now.
Well,
Do you
what
got
is
any more?
Take a
do you got
chance.
any more movement spells?
well, what does
I
being
mean,
on
yeah,
fire mean?
I can misty step, but there's nowhere I can misty step that I won't get dumped on again. I shouldn't feel like that's just.
I know that feeling. Oh
We
my
have
god.
damage spells at all? Like,
Nothing
only
that
has
I mean,
fire-based
there's
damage
nothing
spells.
useful. All of my stuff is fire, you guys. I might be able to try to hit the fire elemental and hope that it heals him, but I don't know for sure that it's gonna do that. So I don't know. Like, I just.
Well, I
don't know.
think you need to put yourself out. Because you're
Yeah,
on fire,
I mean,
right?
Yes, I gotta put if I can, but I'm still standing in it. No matter,
Right.
I can misty step out. I can misty step back the fuck where I came from instead of climbing up the
Well,
stupid mountain.
Yeah,
Let's.
Can't you go
also-
here?
You can misty step here. You can misty step here. You could
Right, all
climb
of
back
those
down
are
here without
within
using a
10
spell
feet of
slot.
that line. I have to go.
Oh, you
I
could
can
climb
climb
down.
down.
That's true.
Okay, all right, okay. I'm gonna do that then. I guess. Fuck. God damn it.
Within 10 feet of this. This is empty now. I can't do anything to you at this point.
Right.
Oh,
no,
the
I know.
line, yeah.
I'm thinking the thing, because it's gonna refill and dump on anybody around. They're just there. Okay, so she basically took all of her thing to go down. Do I have to do another acrobatic roll to get down from there?
Safely, yeah.
Thank fuck I've got
Yeah,
good
you're fine.
acrobatics.
Now you use an action to pat yourself out.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I've got.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
She's gonna drop
Did
a
you
standard.
see
yet.
my last turn? I mean, it's okay. We're gonna come back
Trying
strong.
to be helpful in some way, but there's no way.
Wait, she failed to get him again? Dude, this guy has
I
like some
know.
sort of prophetic something on him.
he's just dancing around. The magma bolts are
Oh my
flying fast and
God.
furious, and he's just ducking and
Where did
and
you say he
weaving
was
and
from?
dancing over them.
Volcania or some shit? He must be used to this or something.
No, yeah. It's where it's like that.
Oh, okay.
Not having to do with volcanoes.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
All right. It is the elemental's turn. And as it's can opening her, it pulls the huge bronze blade out, flips it around, and goes to knock her block off. Once again, ignoring the fire damage portion of this. 30 damage.
That's some good damage. Flutter, you may feel useless, but you have done more for this fight than any of us.
Oh my god.
Listen, I knew our only hope was in that thing, and I was
Yep.
hoping it didn't annihilate us too on the way. That's all.
Look, forget Cinder. This Afridi can be my daddy.
Oh, God.
Funny you should say that.
Yeah, I know.
I think you know it's coming. I think this is gone now. That is the Afridi's turn. I think she has one more legendary action. This one's empty. Playing the long game here. It is Winfred's turn.
Wait, did you skip me?
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Yes, I did. Go take your turn, please.
Oh my fuck! No.
Please take your turn.
Okay, just stabbing like usual.
Stabbing like usual, okay?
Oh, good. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, good.
Nice.
Both of those attacks hit. So that's 11 plus 12, 23 damage.
Not the best, but again, I'll take it.
Oof. Yeah, so you are managing to find chinks in her rear armor, where the elemental hit her the first time. Stop browsing. You stop right now. I will hit you so hard with psychic
No.
damage.
So yeah, we can say that she learned some lessons fighting the other guys in the other room, from like where to kind of hit them or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
No, I think that's what she. Oh, yeah. No, it's fine.
Okay. She is going to make a sword attack on you, followed by a sword attack on the elemental, followed by a scorpion sting on somebody. 28 halved down to 14 if you choose to have that. I would say that is advisable. Oh, you got healed by the healing spear because you were in its space at the start of your turn.
It's only if I choose
Is that
to.
right?
How's Mazra looking? I can't hear you.
If you were to
You're muted, Woof.
rate Mazra's pain level on a scale of 1 to 15, it would be like 15.
Okay. So yeah, Foodle's not gonna heal.
She looks very bad.
Okay, Foodle's not gonna use a a thing at the start of Mazra's turn to heal.
Okay. Sword attack on the elemental. Right? And scorpion tail attack on... We're gonna go on Mazra. Now ignore that damage. However, that is a down.
Thanks for the heal, Foodle.
And that is Winfred's turn. Now, I can tell that Foodle is playing some 4D chess. You can see it in Collie's face. Oh, I know exactly why he's doing that. Okay.
I can't out heal her. So.
Oh, there's a play there with that healing spirit that I think would be a capital idea. Skander's turn. He is gonna come back in.
Hannah.
25. He is going to down one of his healing potions. And give himself back 9 HP. That's a not a bad.
Yeah.
Not a bad
Pretty.
roll for a healing pot. We know how good they usually are.
Yeah. Remember the 4? Oh God.
Yes, you can mutate the boss multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah, because we've established that with other monsters, right?
We've done that before.
Yeah.
I know Wolf said no right away, but we have established before.
No more Vermintide.
No more Vermintide for you.
Oh God.
Okay. All right. So Iskander drinks a healing potion.
Not like this.
Oh, damn it! And he comes in. He stands over Mazra's body with his scimitar, makes an attack at advantage. Finally, scores a hit. Let's pour on the sneak attack damage.
Yes. Fuck him up, Iskander.
Winfred is looking very hurt. Very hurt. Her armor is dented. There's steam shooting from all the rends and tears in her bronze armor. You see various fluids, thick, greasy oil leaking out. She is going to one last time attempt to magma bolt Iskander, and I don't believe it if this doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Iskander's just like
yet again.
Dodge tanking the shit out of this.
Okay. Shograz. The cold wind swirls through the chamber once again. 40 and 59. This major mutation brought to you by Shograz. Body frame becomes leaner and elongated, gain 10 feet of movement, which she cannot use. And 59, she can't use because she's in a dangerous position. Enemy becomes encased by a suit of armor that starts to move on its own.
Oh, frick's sake.
Oh my god! AC of 21, temp HP of 50.
Oh, frick.
What? Is that even?
Oh, no.
As the wind blows around her and the wind itself seems to harden into a thick suit of black armor, and you see the 6 glowing eyes turn this searing red color. Shograz, you villain. It is Foodle's turn.
Ghost, where is Iskander?
On the same space as Mazra.
Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh, frick's sake. Alright, I guess there's nothing really that Fiddle can do. I don't think with his bonus action. He's gonna... Is he? Oh, wait, no. No. I know what he's gonna do with his bonus action. He's going to, he's gonna call upon the power of Aaron Selch. He's gonna use Second Wind to heal. But I can do that after his turn. That's his bonus action. He's gonna pull out Gimbal Shot and fire at this big biatch.
"21 hits.
Fuck this lady. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, and then he'll fire again.
26 hits.
All right. And
The
he
musket cracks twice. You can see this black armor shooting off of her. Glimmers of the bronze beneath.
and that is his turn.
Dang. That is a good turn for damage.
Yeah. Okay, so
31
he's gonna
damage, that's
heal
pretty
using
good.
Second Wind. But you go ahead.
Okay. We need to roll for that. Okay, the wall of flame erupts over here.
Oh gosh.
10, 15, 20, 25, and then that crucible drops down into the molten magma and then lifts back up, filled once again. Kiona.
Alright, well, Kiona is gonna 5, 10, or 15, 20, 25, 30, and then Misty Step as a bonus action because she has no other choice, essentially, because this is how this is going. And so she's gonna Misty Step herself over to right there, a diagonal from Mazra. And is Mazra, she has a healing potion in her hand, and offers it to Mazra essentially.
Mazra's unconscious.
Right, that's what I thought.
see-
Okay, so that's what she was.
see
Yeah, but she's got a. There's a
You see
healing
the
spirit.
wispy form of the healing spirit hovering over Mazra.
She's still gonna do it. She's gonna pour the healing potion down Mazra's throat because if the thing can heal her even after the fact, it's better than nothing.
Okay.
So yeah, she's gonna.
And I'm just gonna move this guy.
7 on the wild magic. Nice.
Okay. Roll 2d4 plus 2 for Mazra's heal.
D4. Come here, babies.
I'm stress eating.
Oh! I rolled 2d4s.
Ooh, nice.
Four fours.
Nice. Nice.
Hell
that
yeah.
is
Physical dice this
10
time,
HP.
you guys.
10 HP for Mazra.
Yeah.
Okay, is that your turn?
I don't think she can do anything else. So yeah.
Okay.
That's a heck of a heal.
I really was.
And watching Winfred be encased in this armor, the elemental hoists its blade onto its shoulder and laughs disparagingly at her. Am I on the right voice? Hold on. I better make sure I'm on the right one. I am. Laughs disparagingly at her.
Cover yourself in whatever armor you want. You will always be weak.
And then he swings his scimitar at her. Sans flame again. 24 damage. You see in one swoop of its big bronze sword, he just blows the blackened armor off of her entirely, and it just disintegrates into black smoke, smelling faintly of burnt hair. And it's Maz's turn.
Okay. She kind of like pulls herself up, looking like absolute hell probably at this point. I think they all are. Doesn't know who.
As you're pulling yourself up, the elemental locks eyes with you and says,
Finish this, Firebringer.
Right. And we'll again try and like she'll look at this big creature and it's just like right. And hopefully we'll actually hit. We'll see.
Yes.
For that. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Mazra,
He's won it.
how do you want to do this?
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, we're not gonna die. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Feeling like encouraged by this creature and the fact that her friends aren't the fact that her friends aren't dead, and then she feels a deep welling feeling inside of her that just says, man, fuck Shagraz. And she just stabs it like right in its eyeballs and just like tries to get under the armor to like rip the faceplate off or whatever.
All right. So you drive Ren first? Is it always
No,
Ren
you
first?
Nightingale first.
Nightingale.
Mhm.
Okay. Sir Cross. You drive Nightingale into the helmet, and this time you hear and you feel the knife slides into flesh. There's a burst of pressurized steam from inside as the armor opens, basically collapses open. Out onto the floor. Pardon me. This is not the right kind of music for this. I don't know if this is the right kind of music for this either. Oh yeah, that'll do. You can adjust that volume as necessary, Collie.
I don't hear
A
anything.
body spills out. Because it's stopping immediately after. There it goes.
Okay.
That's better. This body spills out onto the floor in front of the decimated and deactivated suit of bronze armor. Incredibly thin, emaciated, pale. Like Winfred has not seen the sunlight in potentially years. Her hair is stringy and thin. You can see spots of her scalp clearly beneath those chunks of dark hair. What clothes she's wearing looks like the tattered, ripped, and ragged tabard of a knight, or what was once sort of a knightly garb. And she's crawling across the floor, getting up, blood running from this gushing wound in her cheek where Mazur stabbed her. No! I can't lose! Not like this. Not to you, weaklings.
Can Foodle shoot her?
He can.
Okay. He's gonna raise his musket and he's gonna say,
Yeah, but we're powerful together.
Roll an attack.
okay. Is it at disadvantage because she's prone?
Just roll a regular attack.
Okay. Fuck this bitch. Oh wait, not Hunter's Mark.
And
anyway.
Gimbal shot. She doesn't have 20 HP left. She's like,
I misclicked. Sorry, I was trying to put. Anyway, ignore that.
and I also want to cast. I want to use a superiority die.
Yeah.
The crack of Gimbal shot rings out, and the musket ball pierces the side of her head, and she collapses onto the steaming flagstones, bleeding out, still dead.
No more slaves.
Mazra, you get healed. 4, 3, and so does this guy, Skander. Gets healed.
Excellent.
4.
Nice.
2. Perfect. And then it disappears.
Skander appreciates that. That is where's the Skander right now? Yeah, that's a from 11 to 13, that's a significant percentage increase in his health, for sure.
Widow's gonna come over and look at the towering fire creature. And
He drives his bronze sword into the ground and leans on it heavily, attempting to cut a sort of casual pose, but you can tell that he's leaning on that pretty heavily for support. There is whatever passes for sweat beading down his cheeks and on his brow.
and Foodle's gonna say, I know you can't understand me, but thank you. You deserve this. And he's gonna he's gonna offer a little pouch of smoke leaf to the thing.
Oh, I understand you well enough, little one.
And he leans down and picks up the little pouch of smoke leaf, and in his gargantuan grasp, it's like he just has it in between his thumb and forefinger, and it ignites in his grasp like this, and he just kind of
It's nice, right? Foodle's gonna light up as well. Just a regular one.
I do admit.
I do admit the sense is pleasurable.
He just kind of like, with his hands, kind of like, there's a little bits of ash that he kind of flicks off. Yes, Flutter.
Kiona will look at the elemental guy's wounds and say, I don't know if it helps, but I have fire spells, but they were healing other things. I don't know if that works that way with you, but if you need any of that kind of help, I might be able to help you.
I thank you for your kind offer, little one, but I will be fine. Rather, there is one among you that may need my help.
Woof, do you want to do this right now? We can save this session.
Is everyone tired or not? Is the question.
I'm fine.
Do you want to do it? Do it.
Yeah, I want it to happen. It's up to you.
Okay, that's fine.
If you're tired, we can save it.
I'm
Let's
good.
do it,
I
chat.
feel like it's good.
Okay.
It's a good.
Foodle's gonna like scoot out of the way if the Freedy needs to go anywhere.
Before Monster goes anywhere, though, she's gonna check to make sure Kiona's okay.
Kiona will squeeze her hand back when she grabs it. That's and nod.
Oh,
We're gonna put you up there.
okay.
Put you up there. Right.
Ghost, do you want there to be no music playing?
Music to play at this part. That's
Okay.
fine. I do have the. Oh, check this out.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
It's the
Big
we didn't
bang!
die. Thank goodness.
I cannot believe that none of us died. Anyway, sorry.
This is the
Monstrous moment.
That was rough, yo.
Mm. Oh my gosh.
Okay, but monstrous moment. This is big. This is big.
Sorry, no.
Mother Greenstone. I heard much about you.
No.
Your old grandfather filled me in on your exploits.
Has he been watching me?
Ho ho. Of course he has.
Hmm.
Sometimes that's a good thing, Mazra.
For quite some. He's been watching over you for quite some time.
Well,
In any case, he told me that you were ready. Are you ready to reforge the Firebringers?
yes.
Very well. The Order of Mortal Flaying Knights has not existed for thousands of years. You will have big shoes to fill, and much work to be done ahead of you. This is the end of your life of being responsible to only yourself. Now you must step up and be a leader. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
Very well. The Firebringers swear 4 sacred oaths. They are to embrace the fire within. I will read from this document. He produces.
He produces a scroll in front of him. And this Google Doc.
Hang on while I get my iPad.
Yeah.
Alright.
Says the fire elemental lord.
Okay, puts on his glasses now. Mazra, the first tenet of the Firebringers is to embrace the fire within. No god can grant what you do not already possess. A lesson that you have already learned. If you lack the power to change the world, you must strengthen yourself until you do. Do you swear this oath?
Yes.
Secondly, no clan is an island. A danger to one clan is a danger to all. Turning your back on a threat to another brings eventual doom to us all. Protect what is outside to safeguard what is within. Do you understand?
Yes.
You are not much one for words.
No.
I appreciate that about you. Your grandfather told me that.
Mm.
You'll like this third one. One-Eye's Bane. The storm ever rages at our doorstep and in our minds. Seek always to resist the whispers of Grush and destroy his creations, wherever they may be found. Do you swear this oath?
Gladly.
That will be a hard one for you.
Mm.
Finally, you must have a heart of steel. Your will and convictions must be forged strong as steel. Shoulder the burdens that would bend and break others. Are you prepared to do this?
Yes.
Then you will have the blessings of the spirits of fire.
And at this point, the elemental steps aside and gestures towards this pool at the base of the dragon's maw.
Bathe in the fire and be reborn.
Dang, just right
No hesitation. Nope.
So
Is she gonna be okay?
into and there's and the scanner is just all right, take 1810 fire.
Oh my god. Shagra, shut up. Dang you.
Look, she
Elementals,
doesn't
the
see a reason
elementals.
why he would lie, so...
The elementals just
It's like, holy crap, she actually did it.
Can he read their minds or whatever?
This is like the I think some of them are you don't need to read their minds. Some of them are saying it out loud.
No, because
Certainly Iskander and Foodle are like, no, don't do it.
Ah!
All Kiona can do is stand there and like thirst on her right now. So she
just gives the elemental this look like, if you're lying, I am gonna stab you in the face when I'm done.
And you walk down, and this is kind of like the scene from Heavy Metal. You know the one, Flutter, where Mazra, she just steps step by step into the magma. It burns your skin as if you are taking 8d10 fire damage. But in amazement, you look, and the molten iron is just running off your hand like, beads of water. So you're feeling everything right now, but you are not hurt. And as you move in, you feel something right around your heart begin to grow, not searingly hot, but comfortably warm, which is odd that this sensation would stand out in this situation. As you reach down, you pull out the amulet that your parents had made for you. And whether or not you so this is the one that Grandpa made for you, and you said, hey, I already have this, and then he threw the one that he made away. As you whether or not you actually wear this around your neck, it's around your neck now. Maybe you don't remember putting it on, but it's there. And you pull it out. I am gonna close chat.
You really should. You really need to. Chat is just nonsense.
Sorry.
You pull this out, this amulet, this humble little piece of craftsmanship that your human father and orcish mother forged for you the day you were born. And it is glowing radiantly white hot. That amulet is now your holy symbol. And you have unlocked all of your level relevant paladin abilities.
You gonna blast it, you gonna blast it, you gonna blast it.
Oh shit! Yes! Woo!
And so, Mazra, the Tinkerer, Mazra, the Swindler, Mazra, the Thief, Mazra, the Survivor, has been burned away in the searing cauldron of this volcano's crucible. What emerges is Mazra, the Firebringer. And with that, my friends, I think it is time that I should be making my way home. And I think that you should make your way home as well. I will be collapsing this infernal mountain on top of the caldera. Doing so will open a gateway to my home plane, which none of you could possibly hope to survive there. Not even you, Mazra. Perhaps with more experience, training, and learning, perhaps someday you may. But for now, If you know what's good for you, you should make haste out of here.
Sorry, pardon me. My name's Foodle, by the way. What's your name?
My name is Valerio.
Valerio?
Valerion.
Valerion. It's a pleasure.
I
Sorry.
get this a lot. Some people find it difficult to understand me.
Wow.
Common is not my first language. I have a bit of an accent.
No, that's okay. I mean, you speak Common much better than I speak anything else. Other than Gnomish, I suppose. How much time do we have? We often forget to look around for treasure. Do we have time for that, or should we just go?
You should just go.
Okay. All right. Bye, Valerian. Thank you. Sorry, it's a problem we have.
I can first. And you Pug, don't question me. I have a plan, Pug. Valerion drives his humongous bronze sword right into the pool of magma where Mazur just took her literal baptism of fire. Ignites his sword, and you see this not orange-red flame, but blue flame shoot down into the pool of magma, turning it blue. The blue color spreads all throughout the caldera, and the whole mountain begins to shake.
All right, Poodle's going to start booking it, but there is one thing he wants to do when they get up a level.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to check that door and see if that guy's still there.
The whole place is like collapsing on your head, even as you make it to the second level. That's a risk. That's a big risk. Still do it?
Yeah.
It'll collapse on him, Foodle.
Yeah, he's going to check.
Okay. Give me 1 second before you start moving things around here.
Okay.
All right. Yep. So there you are. And the room here appears to be empty.
Who's going to keep running? I don't know if you heard his angry scream, but
I did.
Okay.
I did. Yeah.
Great.
We don't need to do the whole like your
Yeah,
you don't need to do the whole like move your tokens through the whole area. You run back out of the mountain. There's the you run back up to the next floor, through the cave system, out the giant ancient door, take the switchback trail back down the mountain. Behind you, there is a thunderous crash as the volcano erupts, shooting blue magma and fire straight up into the air, causing those dark blood red storm clouds to erupt one last time with thunder, with scarlet lightning, and then you can see that the blue flame and smoke pushing the red away. As you book it down to the base of the mountain and get some distance, finally you take the chance to turn around and look as you watch the entire mountain crumble and fall into itself. Not simply burying the fortress of the unconquerable, but in its place, a pool of magma rises to the surface, bubbling up, flames, smoke everywhere. And in the middle of that pool is a mountain, figurative mountain, of treasure. Gold, jewels. The magma hardens underneath, and the only evidence that there was anything ever there is a broad, flat, seared, black, basically granite slab of rock. Is granite an igneous or is like a volcanic rock?
Obsidian? I don't know.
Basalt.
There you go.
Basalt's what I'm saying. Not a geologist. Okay, I'm a history teacher, but not that far back in history.
You don't know the history of rocks?
Yeah. I don't. It's true. And in the middle of this flat plate of basalt is your mountain.
Chakras.
Can we Scrooge McDuck into it?
And in the dying rumble of thunder of the dissipating storm clouds, you hear a voice echo.
Here you are, little shepherd. Buy yourself something nice.
Thank you, I will. You know what I learned here today? I think Count Winfred sucks at
Learn,
naming
Mr. Shepard.
things.
Well, we certainly did conquer this, didn't we?
Kiona is going to grab Mazrab by the collar and take her somewhere behind some pile of gold or something that she can take her behind because she's gonna do unspeakable things.
Starlight.
to her.
Starlight.
And Foodle is gonna high five Iskander.
Because that
Scander
was
is
just
going to
a little bit too much for Kiona to resist
Mid-five.
that. The whole thing.
mid-5.
We can go over loot later. That's fine.
Well, I suppose, Foodle, that we can go over loot later.
Yeah.
Why don't, do you have any more of that smoke leaf? Perhaps we could sample some of that, over there.
I do. You wanna have some fun, or you wanna do like the normal stuff?
I think I've had quite enough fun for the day.
All right. I'm. Fuck it. We're alive. Foodle's going in. Here we go.
Okay.
We're doing it. We're going in hard.
He got a 13.
Okay, oh my god.
And Iskander can have
what is
one.
a 13?
And he's gonna use the pipe of Shagras for this with the
Okay.
boar's head.
Iskander smokes some nice normal smoke leaf. Foodle, you take a puff,
Right.
smoke surrounds you, and you hear Iskander kind of talking to you, but his voice becomes distant, echoing.
Dude, if I got the fucking Feywild again, I'm gonna lose
When
my
the smoke
shit.
clears, you are in the middle of a grove of trees.
All right.
You hear,
Okay.
and you hear,
Great.
you hear
This bullshit.
in the distance. Oh, hey, Foodle's back.
Oh my
All right.
god.
I feel like that's
End
the
it-
perfect note
end it
to
there.
end.
Oh
End
my
on.
god.
That's it. Foodle smoke leaps himself into the Feywild.
Sake,
It
not
was
again.
13.
How many
13.
times? 3 many times I've rolled that?
I feel like it's like actually that like 3/4 of the choices for that roll.
Wait,
are
how many of those?
Poodle appears in the
How
Feywild.
many of those options are the Feywild? Oh my god!
Only one. Only
Really?
one.
Really?
A 12 or 13. Yeah.
Oh
a 12
my
or 13 is
God.
Faye's Folly.
I don't even know where that dice went. We'll find it tomorrow. Frick's sake. Oh, you guys, that was really, really fun. Holy crap.
Oh my goodness.
That was
good.
terrifying. I thought we were gonna
Holy-
wipe. I thought that was
I really
it.
thought I did too. Listen, I was feeling so helpless as like I couldn't use any of my spells. Like I didn't think polymorph, it didn't work against dudes out there, so why would it work against anything in here? And I know that I could have used it against Mazra at that one point, but I don't think Kiona would have known that she was injured at that moment in time, so that would not have been a thing.
Gotcha. Well, you know what? We made it, and you did the most important thing in that whole fight.
Only just barely.
I'll take a barely. Oh my gosh. All right, let me see who we're rating tonight. I just realized we're back over here, huh?
Oh yeah, there's that.
Oh gosh, yeah, I'm lurking in my own channel, of course. We are going to raid. You know what? Let's see who's in D&D right now. Maybe there's a new friend that we want to make here. How about we've raided Mims a lot before, haven't we? Let's do it.
So.
Let's head on over
Yeah.
there. Sounds like fun. Mims a lot. There we go. All right, you guys know the drill. Go ahead and grab a raid message. Let's give them lots of love, okay? They might be deep in the roleplay, but still, it's. I can't tell you what it's like. I mean, a lot of you guys know because a lot of you stream, but it's really, really awesome when you get a raid to see all those like lovely messages and everything. So, you guys know what to do. Ghost, holy crap, that was amazing.
My goodness, we did it.
Oh my gosh.
We got one more count to deal with, and then it's the main event. Oh yeah.
That's right. Yeah, what's
Next
the
week,
last
where
guy? What's the last count's home base called? The Tower of something?
Something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head.
I don't either.
The Tower of Eternity or something like that.
Yeah. Wait, what happened to Wolf's camera? Hold on.
The Timeless Spire.
Oh, the Timeless Spire. Oh God. Well, Wolf, we'll miss you.
Spire.
This is Wolf's
Yeah, I
natural
know.
state. He's just vibing. I snuck him some of Foodle's smoke leaf.
Oh my god.
We love you guys. Thank you
guy.
everyone for
Poor
hanging
guy.
out. Bye everybody.
Good night, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
See you next week.